Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. Should be good, right? Yeah. Alright, so, not much going on. Yeah, kind of a slow period right now. We just got Big Brother, which has been kind of boring. We have, what else do we have? Oh, we have what? Amazing Race AU. That's exciting, right? Yeah, not too much going on right now. But we could be heading to an interesting double, so at least there's that. But yeah, I mean, like, really not too much going on right now. We did get a Challenge AU official cast, so that's something. It's the cast that we saw before, so it's nothing like special there. Because I don't know who the fuck most of these people are. And based on what was out there, like the little spoilers that are out there, not looking forward to it at all. So I don't know about that. Yeah, Michael tied Janelle's record for a number of competition wins. He has broken the record for veto wins. And yeah, I mean, he's close to getting the HOH record as he just needs, I mean, like, he needs to win the veto in the double though, which is the interesting part of all that. Yeah, I mean, like, if he wins the veto, he'll break the record for total wins, right? I'm getting all this. Wait, so he broke the record for veto wins. He tied the record for total wins. If he wins the veto, which he'll need to win during the double, well, either him or Brittany or whatever, then, but if he wins, he'll break the record for total wins, and also, like, have, like, a big lead in terms of veto wins. And yeah, and then if he wins the HOH after that, he ties the US record for HOH wins. And I mean, like, I believe he still has the potential to come out of the season winning 14 competitions, which is kind of ridiculous. Which he more than likely will need if he's going to win the game. But, like, considering how, like, far ahead of, like, everyone else he's been throughout the season, like, I would not be that surprised if he does that. Like, obviously there's a lot of variance in competitions, but it's like, he's been proven to, like, do well in, like, almost every style of competition. Like, it would need to be, like, a complete crapshoot, I feel like, for him to actually lose at this point. So, yeah. Yeah, finish Trying to Rush 3. Thank God I'm done with that shit. I'm done with Amazing Race. I'm fucking over it. So boring. I hate Season 3. Again, Seasons 1 and 2 for me were both, like, solid. Season 3 was utter shit. One of the most boring seasons I've ever watched in my entire life. Would Brittany target Michael? No. I think she's kind of at the point where, like, maybe she would let him go. But no way she's targeting him herself right now. And even then, like, I don't think she would really be okay with letting him go until, like, maybe Final 4. There was talk today, I believe, about taking out Monty. Well, I believe they decided against it, though. Which, I mean, like, really, if I was Michael, I would be taking out Monty at this point. But, like, I get why he's not. Because I think the way that Michael's looking at it right now is that he's essentially hoping that there's a chance he doesn't need to win out. However, which, I mean, like, to be fair, he doesn't necessarily need to right now. Like, there's definitely a chance that he keeps Brittany and Michael on his side long enough to where he won't need to, where he can, like, get by the next couple rounds with them winning competitions. But, like, really, if I was him, I would be banking out on, or banking on winning out. But that's just not the way he's, like, currently looking at things.
Not going down without a fight.
You lost electricity on Main Street? That sucks. I can't even think of the last time I lost, like, electricity for, like, a prolonged amount of time. It's probably been, like, I don't think, like, in my current place. Like, it's been a while. I think I would kill myself. That would be so terrible.
Don't look now, but it's about
Think about trying an orc, don't know where to go. I mean, like, I'm not a big orc person, so I'm not, yeah, too knowledgeable on that sort of stuff. I believe there are some people in chat that are though. Yeah, winners of of China Rush 3, they're fine. Kind of an inconsistent team, but like they did win like half the legs on the season, so it's like I guess they're good. But like they also like made some mistakes towards the end, but they're kind of boring in terms of like entertainment value. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know if Brittany, like, Brittany 100% knows she can't win against Michael. However, I think Brittany is, like, in this spot where, like, she's debating over whether or not to try to win. Because, like, I think Brittany knows that she can't win against almost anybody. So I think for her, it's, like, whether or not she's going to play for second place. And, like, also for her, it's, like, I think her best case scenario, if she doesn't win, is that Michael wins. So I think she is in, like, in many ways, I think she's, like, fine with letting Michael get to the end and for him to beat her. Because in that way, she still gets second place, which she more likely would have gone against almost anybody else. And also she allows Michael to win. And, like, I think in general, like, I think Brittany's in a tough spot. To where, like, to be honest, if I was playing Big Brother, I would probably make that decision, too. Like, if I'm in a position where, like, I don't think I can win, then I'm like, fuck it. I might as well, like, make it so that the person I want to win will win. So, like, I can get why she would, do that. I mean, fuck Zingbot. Zingbot sucks. Like, yeah, I don't give a shit about the Zings. Like, they've been shit for years now.
Just no escape in the mist there.
I mean, I thought, like, Michael's, like, I don't like the zings that, I mean, like, it's really just a dumb zing. Like, talking about how, what was it? Masks are mandatory except for Michael because he's ugly or something. It's like, what are you doing? Like, just, like, comes out of left field, too. It's like, when was this ever a thing? Like, what is this a reference, to? Do I hate The Amazing Race? I'm very much burnt out on The Amazing Race. I like good Amazing Race. The problem is that only like a fourth of the seasons are good Amazing Race. Like I did not like really like throughout the entire experience of Asia and China Rush. Like the best season, even then, is like at best a middle tier season. Of all those seasons. Like they're like, again, I enjoyed China Rush 1 and 2 fine enough. I enjoyed Asia 2 and 4 well enough. But like they're still like at best like right in the middle of a season ranking. And like the ones that are bad are really bad. Like Asia 1, 2 and 1, 3 and China Rush 3 were like 3 of the most boring seasons I've ever watched in my entire life. So yeah. Every post-merge, like, what are you talking about? Like, so next Saturday is my post-merge ranking for Survivor. Yeah, this Wednesday is going to be my A&W review, which is somehow over an hour. And then, yeah, Saturday is the ranking of every post-merge. Now I'm watching Amazing Race Canada and AU. When I say done with Amazing Race, I'm done watching all the old seasons.
I don't know.
I have not been, by the way, also, I have not been enjoying either Canada 8 or AU 6 either. So I think both of them are probably going to be towards, like, I mean, like, AU 6 is way too early on. But, like, really, it's like, I liked 5 more probably up to this point. And Canada 8, it's like, it's definitely down there. I think at best it's going to be above 6. Oh, I'm an idiot. I already broke it. Micronesia has the best post-merge? Maybe. We'll see. There's a lockdown because of a mass stabbing? That's a thing? A mass stabbing? That's deeply disturbing. I actually genuinely don't remember the post-merge ranking at this point, if I'm being honest. Like, I know the top number one, and I know the one source top. I don't remember where IOI landed. I'm pretty sure it's towards the bottom. I don't think it's the very bottom. Well, I mean, very bottom should be Australia, right? But it's like, I think it's only like maybe a spot or two above that. Not 100% on that, though.
If I gotta climb another damn ladder.
How often do they take penalties on International Amazing Race? I actually don't mind it. I actually, like, that's actually something I kind of like. I kind of like this, like, risk-reward aspect of, like, debating over where not to take the penalty. I actually, like, even though, like, I think Amazing Race AU, like, the current seasons are kind of, like, weird, where, like, everyone's so close together, and, like, penalties are only, like, 30 minutes or whatever. But then we just saw, like, Jake and Holly, like, arrive first, and then because of their penalty, they end up being last, which is ridiculous. Well, I kind of like... I don't know, I kind of like the, again, like, the risk-reward of, like, of making the penalties close to the amount of time that it would take to actually do the task. I don't know, I kind of like that aspect of it, actually. Like, I wouldn't mind if, like, everyone just gave up on tasks. I really don't give a shit, really, on that part of the show. Yeah, Thailand, I'm pretty sure is very low. Like, Thailand, Australia, and then I think it's IOI, but again, I'm not 100%. Heroes for Villains is very... I'm much higher in Heroes for Villains post-merge than most people. Where, like, I see a lot of people talk about how, like, the post-merge sucks. Which, like, I've never got that. So yeah, I mean, Heroes for Villains is very, very high. You got a chick's number, Bryce? Well, good for you. Is it Lauren O'Connell's? Yeah, bro. Oh yeah, you weren't here last stream. Yeah, who's your crush from 43, Bryce? That's what I gotta know. I mean, IOI, I think it's like it's a very bad post-merge. Like, even if you take out the Dan Spilo stuff, like, the post-merge is, like, pretty boring outside of the finale. But then the Dan Spilo stuff also, like, makes it even shittier. I still think, for me, like, Thailand and Australia are worse. But it is very bad. I got mentioned in the YouTube season ranking when they were talking about Australian Outback. Well, that's interesting. Hey, Australian Outback is like... I just hate... like, even, like, the pre-merge is, like, it's fine. I actually found it, like, so funny that, like, again, I thought that, like, coming into, like, the pre-merge ranking, I was thinking, okay, the, like, Australian Outback pre-merge is gonna be, like, decently ranked. Because it's, like, it's fine. But then, like, even then, it's, like, towards the bottom, and then, like, when the post-merge is, like, the worst post-merge in his show, not even close. I just, like, yeah, I have, like, really come to terms now that, like, Australian Outback is just really shit.
I think Wedge is holding up okay.
Of course he is. He's a lot tougher than people.
Like, in comparison to the other seasons of US, I should say. Because, yeah, if we're comparing to, like, UK Season 2, it's like, well, obviously it's better than that. But it's like, everything is. Yeah, I did see Spoiler Girl posting her list of, like, people she thinks they're going to come back. It's like, again, I don't believe it for a second. But, yeah, she did put Cameron on there, which, that's something. The Masters credited me for being the first person to openly bash the season. I mean, I don't think am I the first one? I'm probably the first one on YouTube. But, like, I'm pretty sure people, like, there's people out there that hated it and, like, talked about their hate of it before me. It's just that, yeah, like, I'm probably the first one to do it on a YouTube video. I mean, BB24 is, like, much better. Like, UK2 is, like, the worst piece of shit ever. Like, BB24 is, like, probably like a bottom middle tier Big Brother season for me at this point. I think 24 is probably above 23. Which like 23 I probably have like towards the top of the bottom tier. No, like what? I would have like 24. Actually, what would I have 24 above? I think that's really the question. I would have it above, like for sure 23, 22, 21. Like really, it's a better version of 21 for me. And then it's below 20. It's probably above 19, right? Below 18, below 17, above 16, below 15? 15's just such a tough season to rank. I really don't know where, because like some of the all-time greatest moments, like strategic moments in the history of Big Brother happen in BB15, but it's also like has the racism, which like again, it's tough to rank that one, but it's below 14. Like I don't know where 13 lands for me anymore. Same thing with 11. But like it's above like the shit modern seasons, but like it's still not like great though. Could see 24 falling if Michael keeps winning. I disagree. I think if Michael wins, this is a better season at this point. I think that's really the best outcome for this season. Is Michael winning out and like breaking like all the records and everything. I think that's what's going to make this season notable. Yeah, that or like Taylor winning would be great too. Actually, really, Taylor winning is probably the best outcome. I think this is the best case scenario. Michael wins out the final 3, loses final HOH to Taylor. Taylor wins, like takes Brittany and wins the game. I think that's the best case scenario for a season. Like that would make Michael the fallen angel, person who like almost won out to the very end. It'd make Taylor this person who was this massive underdog early on in the season, got this unfair treatment and everything. Like she ends up winning the season. Like I really feel like that's probably the best case scenario.
Okay, let's go.
BB24 feels like a tamer version of BB15 in controversy and gameplay. Yeah, probably. It's probably a apt way to say it. You could see Lindsay winning 43. Who's Lindsay? Oh, Lindsay. I forgot that's her name.
What is this?
I was pleasantly surprised with Lindsay based on her video and everything. Well, like I very much expected a Chrissy stuff figure, but she seems like a bit more likable. So again, like I think there's like the chance of her being an early boot, but if she gets to emerge and stuff, I think she could definitely do very well. A&W review is this Wednesday. Is production done with Michael? I think they're not happy with Michael for the Kyle stuff. Because I think from production's point of view, and also I think the thing is like people are talking about like how like they're protecting Kyle. Like as if it's a thing of like them actually wanting, like of them actually caring about Kyle. Big Brother does not give a shit about Kyle. Big Brother cares about themselves. They want to avoid controversy. Like that is Big Brother. They don't give a shit about Kyle. They give a shit about like not like having negativity surrounding their show. And I think like I think that right now they're upset with Michael because Michael made it so that they're forced to show it on the show. To where they're like forced to show all this negativity on the show. I think that's their issue with Michael right now. Taylor would be a bottom 2 winner, just like from the nature of like she was supposed to be the first boot, got saved by a twist. And like even beyond that, it's like she hasn't done that much. So like again, like if it was like a position where like she was like strategically like controlling the game afterward, because like we saw someone like Nick Wilson in Millennium Gen X, where like for me I have him like middle tier, but like he is a person that like could have easily been top tier if it had not been for the fact of one the Pat medevac and then also like winning out ish towards the end. But it's like everything else about his game is like a top tier game. like Taylor is like that, but then not really even having like the like not even control, but I guess the like relationships that that Nick had.
Of course there's more.
You good?
But yeah, Michael, I'm not 100% on him being a bottom tier winner necessarily. I mean, like obviously, if he wins, he more than likely will win out. And he is in a position where like him and Brittany need to win out essentially. But it's like, to me, it's like that's not that different from someone like a Jackson. And like I think Michael was like way better positioned in the game, like around the time like a little bit after the leftovers trade and everything. And like I think he's someone that like up until this week I pretty much agreed with like every strategic decision he's made. So yeah, like I don't know if he's necessarily like a bottom tier winner. He's definitely not a top tier winner. But like I think he's probably like middle tier, if I were to guess.
Okay, cover me. I'll be fine. There. Bring it.
Which team do I like the most? Which team do I like the most from Amazing Race 86? None.
Okay.
They're all fine. Like, I don't know. Maybe what was their name? Chelsea and Jameis, the bickering like engaged couple or whatever. I think they're kind of fun, but I don't really like any of them that much.
Okay, cover me. Bring it.
For Taylor, yeah, Turner out would be good, but Terrence going out isn't bad for Taylor either. Terrence is another person that, like, if it wasn't for Michael being there, would probably be targeting Taylor. It's not the worst thing in the world. What's the most shocking fail at A&W this year? Trying to remember. I mean, I was surprised that James McGrath failing Kaleidoscope, but that's probably not the actual answer. It's probably something in Vegas. I really the fact that everyone failed the final stage. I think that was the shocker. I'm pretty sure I mentioned what my what was the most shocking fail in my review. I just don't actually remember what it is. Did I see the Jubilee video with Kylan, Holly, James, and Coach? I have no clue what the fuck that is. What is that? Alex and Sam, I think they were fun. Just, they're gone already. But, yeah, they were fine enough. They're actually probably one of the, like, more dynamic teams, like, TV-wise. Like, I love blindside interviews. By the way, I haven't talked about that. Like, Jasmine's X interview of RJP is, like, one of the best things I've ever watched in my entire life. It's, like, it's just so hilarious, the entire thing. Does he have? He does. No, I didn't forget to put Cody as ass much. Oh, what is this? Tweets. Oh, the draft? Alright, let's look this up. So, what do we got for a draft? So, wait, who's... Okay, there we go. So, Gio, Carla, Assmuncher. I like Carla, but like the other two I'm not particularly high on. Owen, Lindsay, Gabe. I think that's probably going to be my favorite team. Why is Bryce always pick, like, who I like? I just realized that. Jesse, Justine, Dwight, that's fine. James, Cassidy, Noel. I keep on forgetting his name is James, because, like, the leak had his name as Jay, and that always throws me off to see his name as James. That's fine. Ryan, Ellie, Mariah. Wait, was Ellie a second round draft pick? But I don't know, I'm only high on Ellie out of those. Sammy, Janine, Naka. Not looking great. I think I would probably, yeah, I mean, I think Bryce's team is probably the one I'm the highest on. how close was I to selecting Owen? I literally started the sentence with me wanting to say Owen. I was under the assumption, like, the entire video up until that point is under the assumption I'm picking Owen. Like, I literally changed my mind literally at the last second. Like, I literally, like, started the line, and I was like, fuck. I can't pick Owen, can I? Oh shit, Barrett's dead. Oh, well, this is kind of shit.
Kept you waiting?
Oh wait, why am I using... Yeah, I should be using better
Gotta be
potions.
strong.
Watch out!
But yeah, I was very, very close to picking Owen. I'm actually, like, surprised I didn't. I mean, but again, like, it just feels like Owen is just way too close to, like, my last winner. Like, Owen is essentially the Ricard slash high of this, like, preseason to me. And, like, am I really gonna do that again? By the way, I didn't mention this in the video, and I kind of, like, it's kind of because, like, it's not really a thing I fully formed until afterwards. Like, I kind of briefly mentioned, but, like, Baka is essentially Uwa. Like, when I actually, like, looked at it and broke it down, like, it's essentially the same tribe again. Where, like, Owen is Ricard, Ellie is Shan, who is it? Sammy is JD, Mike is Brad, Janine is Sarah, and then, like, I guess Mariah is Jeannie, just because, like, that's all that's left for the comparison, but, like, it's a very similar style of tribe, as Uwa. And I do see Owen and Ellie being, like, the top two from that tribe. Is Michael slowly becoming BB Legend? I mean, I guess. Like, definitely comp-wise, yeah. It'll be interesting to see, like, how he's received after the show, considering now all the controversy around the, like, how he revealed the information and everything. And, like, how it seems like production's not really on his side. Why am I so low on health, like, every time? I mean, hopefully, I hope Baka doesn't lose, though, all the time. He's like, I love the Baka tribe. I will say that I've not listened to interviews yet, still, even to this point. I started the RHAP podcast of the VII tribe, and I listened to Cody and, like, part of Dwight's. But I have not seen, like, I know there's a lot of interviews out there. I've not read any of them from, like, Mike Bloom or anything. But just, like, on paper, I do really love the Baka tribe. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing this. Like, I'm not damaging him at all. Well, that was a waste. Oh, fuck off! I used the wrong thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, I did talk about it. The challenge AU cast came out. Don't care. I only know... Oh, fuck off. She's dead. I only know Brooke, John, and Marley. Which is, like I love Brooke, but, like, outside that, not the most exciting group of people for me. Did that not work? Oh, I'm out of ATB. Well, this is lovely. Alright. Yeah, I didn't recognize, like, so I saw the photo first before I saw the list of the people. I did not recognize pretty much anybody there. Like, even Brooke, I didn't recognize as Brooke. Until someone mentioned, oh, Brooke's on here. BB24 power ranking? It's tough because, like, the most likely to... Well, I don't know, though. I probably, like, is it Monty? I don't know. I actually genuinely don't know what the power ranking is right now. Because I think Michael... I could very easily see Michael actually winning out. And if not, like, not actually winning out, then, like, again, like, Brittany and Taylor getting him through enough to where he does eventually win out. And if he gets to the end, he's probably getting to the end with Brittany to where he would win. We're at a point now, though, where even his jury chances are not, like super, super solid, to where we don't know how players are going to react to the way he revealed the information, to where, like, we see Terrence obvious. Oh, what the fuck? How did I lose that much health? We obviously see Terrence be, like, very upset and talk about, like, turning the jury against Michael, and it's like, it's Terrence, but it's like, if it's effective, then who knows how that's gonna go. But, like, I think Monty is probably the biggest jury threat on the board right now. But, like, is he actually gonna be able to get all the way over there? Probably not, right? I'm literally about to die again. What the fuck? Do I have something that cures everybody? Oh, this is kind of shit. Let's do that. Wait, what? He died? I fucking just used the potion. Oh, fuck off. Fuck this fight. Could be a 5-4 vote. I mean, like, maybe. I mean, depends on who's there, obviously. But yeah, if it's like, obviously it's like Michael and Brittany, I feel like Michael probably still wins you almost unanimously there. I am so fucked. I'm on the easiest difficulty too, right? Oh, I'm frozen. Well, that's lovely. Cool. This is dumb. Whatever. Cool. Perfect. Do I think Taylor win is likely at this point? I think it's pretty likely. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no, it is the same spot. No. Can I skip this? Actually, fuck, that is so... How long was that fight? But yeah, like, I think if Taylor gets to the end, I think she probably beats anybody outside of Monty and Michael. And even then, like, I think against Monty it's probably going to be kind of close. Like, against Michael, it comes down to, like, does he lose respect through the last round? But, if he doesn't, then, like, I think he beats anybody. But, like, if that is the case, then, like, it could be a close vote there, too. Yeah, I mean, like, I think outside that, like, Taylor should beat everyone else. Like, I think she beats Turner, probably beats Alyssa. I mean, Alyssa's, like, a weird one where, like, Alyssa has a lot of friends on the jury. It's more so a question at that point of, like, are they going to vote personally, or are they going to vote, like, based on, like, gameplay / story? I think your draft. I mean, like, I'm pretty low on Noelle. Yeah, I don't like Noelle that much. Cassidy, like, fine. Like, I mean, I think probably a high variance player. And then who's the other one? James. I actually, like, coming into the video, James was supposed to be, like, part of, like, the top 4 for the winner pick. But then I kind of changed my mind and replaced him with Lindsay. But, I don't know. Like, I mean, like, I think he could do well, but there's probably some red flags there. Is first event the luckiest, wait, become the luckiest moment? Either way, like, lucky, like, I mean, like, Kirsty Ben's probably one of the luckiest winners. I don't know if she's actually the answer for, like, the luckiest winner, though. I mean, there is, like, a lot of things to point out with her, though. Or, like, she probably would end up being... Turner wins. Like, he's probably, like, either top, bottom, or middle tier. Somewhere around there. Like, I think out of the people left, like, I don't think anyone is a top tier winner. I think Monty would be, like, a top middle tier, probably. Like, kind of in line with Xavier. And, like, maybe a Casey. I don't remember where I ranked them anymore. I have Casey above Xavier, don't I? I don't remember. Either way, yeah, like it'll be around. Like, he'll be a winner around that spot. Michael will probably be a winner like a little bit below them. I don't know. Brittany's like kind of tough to assess. Alyssa would be bottom tier. Terrence would be bottom tier. Taylor would be bottom tier. Again, Turner would probably be like bordering. And is that everybody? I think that is everybody, isn't it? Well, except for Brittany, which, if Brittany wins, she's probably, I mean, it's like, really, a lot of, like, the negatives of Brittany's game right now is the fact that she doesn't win. So if we're talking about there is a scenario where she wins, she's probably a middle tier winner. But it's just that, it's like, she's not gonna win though, is she? That was kind of dumb that worked, but whatever. Are there even spoilers for Challenge Australia? I don't even know if there are. Like, I know the spoilers for early boots, but I don't even know, like, are there winner spoilers? Because if they are, then I haven't seen those. Yeah, Cobra Kai's soon, right? I didn't even know that until the other day. We'll see if I watch it. Alyssa wouldn't be the worst winner of all time for me, but would be bad.
Okay, cover me. I have to get up.
Okay, cool.
Bring it. There.
Come on, you got this. We got to hold that gun. Hey, you're up.
Okay, cover me.
Where's Josh in a BB19 player ranking? Probably 2. Yeah, I mean, he's 2. Right behind Paul. Like, it's probably what? Like, it's Paul, Josh, Christmas.
You're gonna feel this.
Who's number 4? I think that's the question mark at that point. Who the fuck do you have at number 4?
It's using its friends as weapons.
I genuinely don't even know. Like, who the fuck is number 4?
You okay?
Think so.
Like, is it... Yeah, what a shit group that is, actually. Yeah, I'll use a Mega Potion. Cameron's not number 4, though. Fuck that. Like, it's... Like, is it Jason? Like, it might have to be Jason. Or, like, it's probably Jason or Alex. But it's like... It's, like, I don't know. Is it Jason or Alex? It's probably one... like, those are probably the next 2 after that. And then probably, like, Raven... Actually, it's Raven Matt. Or do you go Mark? And, like, where's Kevin land in all this, I guess? I don't know. Like, really, it's like the top 3 are, like, far and away better than everyone else. And, like, even Josh and Chris aren't that great. And to even Paul, like, had a billion mistakes. But, yeah, I mean, just a weird, list there. Yeah, I didn't notice that too with Challenge AU cast. I was looking at this like, wow, this is like a massive like group of white people, isn't it? Like there's like no diversity in this cast. I think there's like what, like 2 or 3 black people, and then like, what is actually I don't even know, like what is Brooke? Is she like Aboriginal? I actually genuinely don't even know. Okay. Is Paris higher? Wait, higher than June? Probably. I think it's still close though. But Oh. Harris is a weird one though. Especially considering like, but then like she has to win out at the end, but like she wins out because like other people are winning out. Yeah, it's just that, I guess. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, I believe it has been confirmed that it is this year, Challenge AU, which I was actually like not fully expecting. Like I was actually thinking it was gonna be like start of next year. So yeah, with that, yeah, we'll see if I cover it or not. I'm probably not going to still, just because like probably won't have the time. But I was kind of hoping it'd be next year. That way I could do like it would be like one of my first quick reviews sort of things. But we'll see how it goes. Are all Night 1 evictees in Big Brother history not the worst players this season? Like, Cameron isn't. I think Glenn, you could debate, is the worst player BB18. David's probably not the worst of, Oh, it's... Wait. Oh, fuck. We're both fucked. Ugh. Who's the other one? I completely forgot. And then Jody, like obviously there's just like so little to work on, but like I think Jody would be at the bottom of the player ranking for 14, I think. Uh, 43 is like a lot of diversity, right? Like 43, I believe there's only like 6 white people on an 18-person cast. Actually, it was like more diversity than I even thought it was, because like there were a couple people that were POC that I didn't realize were POC from the cast reveal, or from the like the leak. So I mean, I think Glenn would be below Jose. To be fair, I mean, like, Jose had strong allies, but, like, technically those were also Glenn's allies. But then again, like, Jose was, like, the leader of that group, while, like, Glenn, like, is kind of this, like, delusional old man, it seemed like.
Let's go on the offensive.
So, I don't know. Like, really, it's, like, again, the issue of, like, so little to work with Glenn. But if I were to guess, I think he would have been, like, he was attached to that group, the Jose group, but I think he would have been, like, one of the last of that group to go. Like, he probably, like, I think the Jose still would have been the first boot, Victor would have been next, and I think, like, probably Glenn's the next boot after that, if he didn't get evicted in that way.
Still in.
But it's like he's being kept in because, like, he's just such a nothing figure. And I have no faith in his game ability based on everything we've seen of him. I mean, Glenn was already making himself into a target, though. Like, even before he left. Like, he was already, like, getting all the... Like, he's, like, the one that was looked at as, like, the first guy to get all the newbies together. It's just, again, like, he's no threat in comparison to Jose and Victor, to where, like, I think they would have kept him around. But he essentially is, like, this, doofusy guy that's, like, getting these guys together.
You're right. Late to the party and you giving me orders?
I think Cameron was just fucked from the get-go there, right? Like, I don't think there's any way he's getting out of that.
Hell yeah! So how'd you manage to track us down?
Followed the trail of bullet holes.
AU Lovers' largest, most diverse cast you've seen on Australian TV and has 2 Americans, yeah. I mean, yeah, Australian TV is obviously like notoriously not diverse, and I don't think there ever will be. I'll be surprised they do ever do a diversity mandate, just because I don't think they give a shit. I should totally hook up with Glenn. I mean, obviously everyone should totally hook up with Glenn.
Oh God, were those
People.
Yeah, I liked the boot camp in A&W. I mean, like, obviously it's just a rip-off of like Survivor, but mixing like Ninja Warrior in it. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that being like some sort of spin-off show. It's obviously like they're not gonna do it, but I think it would have been cool if they continued on with it. MasterChef AU has diversity. Well, that's something at least. What's boot camp? It's from seasons 2 and 3 of A&W. That instead of, because like originally originally A&W was a qualifier for Sasuke, where the top 10 would go to Sasuke. So after the semi-final round, what is now the top 15 that move on would instead go to boot camp, where they would essentially be a Survivor-esque game. I guess like it's essentially like yeah, I mean it's like not really, I guess it's not really Survivor, it's kind of more like the challenge and how it's structured, but like these single elimination rounds where 5 more people get eliminated to make it down to 10. I believe it was like there were 3 teams. There would essentially be they would all compete on one obstacle course. The losing team would have to send 2 people of their own into a rope climb. The loser of the rope climb gets eliminated. So it's kind of challenge-esque. It's like Survivor-esque in terms of like, okay, losing tribe has has someone go home from it, but then it's like challenge-esque in the sense that like they pick 2 people. And really, I guess it's Big Brother in that way, where like they pick two nominees, and then those nominees go in a rope climb. So I don't know. It's kind of like a mix of just like standard reality TV tropes, but I liked it. But again, it's never coming back. Is Willie Hant 16 on player rank for B14? Again, I would probably have Jody lower, just because like there's nothing to really say about Jody or anything. It's like, I don't know. It's like I think Willie Hant's the worst player, which is why he's obviously on the worst player of all time list. But it's like in terms of like the worst game, like there was a point where Willie had like some control, where he had people with him. He obviously fucks it all up for himself. But it's like I don't know if he would be at the very bottom.
Don't.
More likely to bring back Cameron or Brad Cameron, I think. I think almost 0% chance Brad's ever playing Survivor again. It would be cool if like they still did the qualifier thing where like top person, like last man standing goes to Sasuke. That'd be cool, but that's not, again, also not going to happen at this point. Rope making would be cooler. I mean, I guess so. How would you make, like, actually that'd be really boring, wouldn't it, to see someone try to make a rope?
But if we stop now,
sounds like claim to fame. I mean, like format wise, I guess similar, right? It's just that it's like obviously like with Ninja, like with obstacle course and like Ninja related things. Any Survivor UK news? I don't believe so, but I haven't been looking. We're gonna playing after this. I already have like a big like list of games, right? I think Plague Tale is next, right?
But truly is.
Plague Tale Innocence, and then
no place to go.
Well, I mean, okay, so this is what the plan is. So this is probably still like 2-3 more streams left for some reason. I really want to get this done, if I'm being honest. I forgot how bloated this fucking game is. But anyway, we'll have like 2 more streams of this, I think, 2 or 3. After that, Plague Tale Innocence, because of Requiem. comes out in a little bit over a month, so I want to play that beforehand. Then God of War Ragnarok comes out like a couple weeks after that, so I want to play God of War 2018 for sure. If we have enough time, I'll play God of War 3 as well, but we'll see. But also along the way, on again the 24th, I'm gonna have the daytime stream. We'll play Last of Us Part 1. The remake, we'll play through all that in one stream, and maybe Left Behind. And I debated maybe playing part 2 immediately after that. And like the week after that or so, like spread across like 2 or 3 streams. We might do that. And what else was there? There was something else. For Halloween, I did say I was gonna play The Quarry. So we'll see about that. I think that's pretty much it that I had planned short term. But yeah. The Miss Snake Island from Borneo. I mean, I guess. Not really. Why is there a MasterChef contestant on the challenge? Who the fuck knows? I don't get this cast. It's so weird. Like, there's only 2 Survivor people. Like, I don't know what they're doing there, especially when it's a 10-play show or Network 10, whatever the fuck they're called. Like, you would think they would have more people from their actual shows. I mean, I'm assuming these other challenge spin-offs are going to be like Challenge USA, which is like 10 to 11 episodes, and same thing as like Challenge All Stars. I think it's going to be around that length. Yeah, annoyingly, my copy of Last of Us Part 1 hasn't arrived yet, which sucks. But it really doesn't matter, though. But, again, annoying. Because obviously it came out on Friday. However, my copy's not arriving till Tuesday as of this morning. Actually, I want to check on it, see if it's changed. So I did get a physical copy, because I'm still getting physical copies of things.
You too.
I heard footsteps.
But it's like also like I'm not ready to play it yet anyway, so like really it doesn't matter, because I am currently in the process of writing the BB24 review.
That flower you gave me the other night, that was from
So it's
Aaron,
like, again, like
wasn't
it's
it?
probably better off anyway that it hasn't arrived yet, but still.
I knew there was something weird going on. You buying flowers?
Finished a rewatch of Borneo, rated at 5.8.
They symbolize reunion,
Survivor scale wise, I would say like 6, 7 out of 10.
I tried to
It's
keep
probably
it
where
alive
I would
as long
have
as
it.
I could.
Probably 6 out of 10 if
But
we're like
now,
comparing it to the other Survivor seasons.
It's dead and buried.
Do I think 2 or 1 eliminate? I think it's gonna be like a mix.
Our home?
I think it'll probably be like
And
2 to start
everything
and then
else.
like 1 toward, like it'll be like Challenge USA is right now. I think that's how they'll probably approach it. When's Thailand retrospective? End of the month, I think? 21st, something like that?
They took everything.
Yeah, 21st.
from us. Again.
So, what is that? That's like 2 weeks from Wednesday? I mean, like, really, I mean, I guess I could just say the rest of the schedule for a month. So, yeah, Wednesday, A&W review. Saturday, post-merge ranking. Next Wednesday, again, no one cares, but Life is Strange. True Colors retrospective. 1 year later, despite the fact that it was made like 6 months ago. Or more than that. But, yeah, it's finally coming out. Challenge USA review will be the 17th. That is if the season ends when I'm expecting it to. We technically don't have confirmation yet, but like I assume it's going to finish the 14th. I have the Last of Us Part 1 video scheduled for the 19th, which is a Monday. I don't know if I'm going to have it done by then, considering, again, like I'm not going to start playing it until Tuesday at minimum, maybe not even until later.
That's not true.
So like that might get delayed a week, but either way. Dang it, I don't even need to, like, really, I've watched a lot of gameplay of it at this point already. Like, I've watched this, like, speedrunners routing it and everything, so, like, I have a good sense of the game anyway. But, Yeah,
You've
I mean,
done well
I'll make
for
a
us
video
than you
on it. It
deserve.
won't be super in depth
I
anyway.
won't forget this.
But yeah, Thailand retrospective, the
If you ever need
21st,
anything, all you
24th.
gotta do is
As of
holler.
right now, is what if
Happy to
every
help
season
out,
had
however
jury
I can.
removal for Survivor. That might change,
Myra.
but I'm thinking I'm
I've
gonna
been thinking
stick with
about what
either
you
that
said.
or I mean, like at that point, it doesn't really matter, does it? It'll probably be
She's
that
calling out to
or
me. I can feel it.
what if every player was on the jury.
We
But either way,
all can.
those two will be out
So
relatively
please.
close to each other anyway. And then the week
She's
after
our
that's the big.
friend.
I mean, like
We have to help.
yeah,
her.
24th is the day before the Big Brother finale. So like next two videos are BB24 season review and then player ranking.
I
So that
always knew
is
it was
the
coming.
rest of the month.
Knew that one day I'd have to say goodbye to my baby girl. But not yet.
I forgot next month is stacked. Holy shit! I have so many videos coming out
Please.
next month.
Bring her back to me.
Yeah, I have at least 11 videos coming out next month. That's ridiculous. Oh no, 12. Yeah, because I was including that. Yeah, I have 12 videos coming out next month. What the fuck? Why is that the case? I have two extra. No, I have 3 extra videos coming out next month. I have Forever Red retrospective, Plague Tale retrospective, and Persona 5 Strikers
I
video.
wish I didn't have to.
So that is
I wish I could
something.
be with you all the
How many
time.
video game videos is that next year? What? Or next month? That's like 5
But
video
if I
game
stay
videos?
Here, I can't fight out there.
Oh no, it's only 3. And then the Forever Red.
Some bad people are
So yeah,
trying to hurt the
next
planet.
month is something.
And Daddy and his friends are trying to stop those bad people.
What's the odds of them bringing
As long
new
as
random
your
people
friends, the whole planet,
in the middle of the season
it's
for a
Daddy's
challenge
job
at
to
AU?
protect it.
Not out of the realm of possibility. I think it would be weird though. But like it's challenge, it's AU, so it's like who knows. Anthony Caliber got past. Yeah, I did see
That's why
some of
I've
his
gotta
records did get
You
taken
remember
from
that
him
nice girl
recently.
who came to find you? Well, now
Which,
we have to go find her.
Yeah, that's
And when we
interesting.
bring her home,
So yeah,
you
again,
say
I've been
thank you,
watching
okay?
him route part 1,
She was kind of...
which it's really making. I think I am gonna
What?
try to speedrun part 1.
Nothing.
Again, obviously I won't be competitive or anything, but I would
should
like
help
to
her.
do some
We
speedruns
will.
here and there. Yeah, so what did he get past in? He got past in any percent.
You'll come
New
back.
Game Plus.
Right?
Of course, I promise.
And were the other ones left behind?
Okay.
Oh no, it's part 2. He got past in Grounded. Wow, okay. Passing Grounded any percent. And PS3 any percent for Left Behind. Yeah.
Barrett.
When I think I'll start doing what if videos for International Survivor, not
She's
soon.
tougher than me.
Not too likely to happen
Alright.
before
Time to get some payback.
mid next year at minimum,
Don't
I
forget
think.
why we're doing this.
More than likely, like,
I know,
again,
I
like,
know.
don't hold your breath.
Rescue area.
Which AW compares to what I love to see on Sasuke? I mean, like,
So
a lot of
how
them,
are we
really.
supposed to get topside? With everything that's happened, the trains still aren't running.
I mean, I would love to see
Good,
David
walk along
Campbell
the
go
tracks.
back to
The city's
Sasuke,
on high alert. All the roads and public transit have probably
which
been
would be
locked down by now.
interesting to see.
What's the plan then?
Considering, like, now in
You know
AW,
another
he's
way
kind of in
out.
the spot where, like,
No,
he's
but
gonna
I
fail
think I
stage
know someone
1,
who might.
like, most of the
You
time.
mean Cornelius?
But it would be interesting to see how he does in Sasuke nowadays. Like, if I had a number 1 pick, it probably would be David Campbell. By the way, I think I'm not gonna bother doing side content at this point. I was gonna try to do all the side content in chapter 15 or whatever, or 14, whatever. One has all the stuff before you get to the end of the game. I'm just not gonna bother. I just want to finish this fucking game at this point. I think AU is probably more likely to bring people in late, I think. But yeah, I would not be surprised at UK doing it too. Is Jessica Graff's butt poking incident as bad as Dan Spilo? No. Like, it's weird, but it's like nothing like that serious.
What do the eco-terrorists
From my point of
do?
view, at least.
They go for the trifecta and take out Mako Reactor 7.
Like, it's just like an
Another
inappropriate,
attack by
like, joke,
amateurs
I
who don't
guess.
care about collateral
Um,
damage. The sky is falling. and
Like,
avalanches
Dan
is
Spilo's,
playing.
like, more so just, like,
But wait,
really fucking creepy.
Did you know Wutai is the
Um,
one funding their activities? For all
I never
their
watched the
claims
actual
about fighting
Takeshi's
for
Castle,
slugs,
but I watched
they're
MXC,
nothing
which is
more
like
than
the
pawns of Wutai,
English, like,
puppets dancing to the two of
dub,
their foreign masters.
comedy
That's the
dub
truth.
thing that they made,
Topside news delivered
which that was
straight
fun.
to your ears. That'll be 5 gil. 5 gil. Come on.
Damn, man.
I watched Kenku Banzuke though.
Alone. It's the reactors. They want them, we got them.
Does this mean there'll be another war?
After what they've done, what choice do we have?
When our teams are doing
5 gil
Sasuke,
apiece. Pump it
I
up. The truth ain't free, you know.
think they would do very well, right?
We ain't no damn.
Like really, I think like they'd probably all at least make Vertical Limit,
But that shit.
or maybe Ultimate Cliff, or not Ultimate Cliffhanger. What's it called now? Is it Ultra Crazy, or are we? I forgot which version we're at with Cliffhanger. No, Cliffhanger Dimension, right? Cliffhanger Dimension, right? I don't know why I just said that twice. I think it's Cliffhanger Dimension. I get them again. There's so many versions of Cliffhanger at this point. It's ridiculous.
Hey, Tifa, listen.
Yeah, we're all Cliffhanger Dimension.
There's no room in this for regrets or what.
Yeah, I think they're like. They should make it there pretty easily. I think most, but realistically, most A&W people will make it to Cliffhanger Dimension.
Well,
It's just I think like 90% of them will fail.
I know.
Within Cliffhanger Dimension and
Right
Vertical
now,
Limit.
instead of
And I think
looking
those that
forward,
make it
you
to
need
final
to
stage
look
won't
around.
clear final stage. I think that's the point we're at with A&W. I think almost
Everyone
any
here
like
is
competent
terrified.
A&W competitor will make it to stage 3.
So I'm asking. Don't.
But I just think a lot of them, like I still think like almost no one will clear Sasuke, like get Kanzenteha and stuff. Yeah,
I know
again,
we're
not
short
doing
on
this.
time, but let's get it out whenever we can.
Oh, are we at the? No, we can't be at the end yet, right? Because we still need the Don Corneo stuff.
Hey, you, Cloud, right? Man, am I glad I caught you. Sam,
Yeah, I really like the 43 cast. I'm excited by this cast. And again, like the fact that it seems like Jeff has learned a bit from 41, 42. I feel pretty good about this season.
Poor things were so startled by that plate.
I have not put any thought into the BB Cam player ranking yet. I've not started working on it yet. I will soon, probably.
My poor birds.
So again, this is where I'm at with the channel and working on stuff. Right now, it's all BB24. I need to get the script done. Tomorrow morning, I'm probably going to record. So I'm done through week 3. I'll probably record what I have tomorrow morning. Then I might even record the China, Russia, and Asia videos tomorrow. We'll see. Just because like those are done and yeah, like I can, or like the prep for them is done, I should say. So I should be able to do them now. So I might record those tomorrow as well. But then after that, all in on writing BB24 until I'm done with that. Then recording the remainder and then editing all of it. And that'll probably take up at least until like Wednesday or Thursday, I would think. Actually, no, like writing will probably take me till Tuesday or Wednesday. Editing will take me until the end of the week, I think. Then I think at that point, I might as well just edit the Asia and China Rush videos, I think. Just because, like, why not at that point? They'll be quick, too. Because, like, they're not going to be that long of videos, really. It's like, I think the Asia video will probably be, like, 20 minutes. China Rush, I don't even know if that'll be, like, 15 minutes. We'll see. So, like, those will be done. Again, they won't come out for a while because those are going to be coming out after Canada and Australia. Really, I mean, those aren't coming out until, like, early next year at the earliest. Like, maybe, like, February, March is what I'm thinking. But again, like, I can do them now, so it's like, I guess I might as well. Then at that point, that's where it's finally time to, like, do the, like, scheduling for next year. Again, I'm going to make the video of me scheduling everything. After that, update channel art, which I do once a year. I did want to do emotes, like, add more emotes and that sort of thing. So I might do that. Am I going the wrong way? I guess I am, aren't I? Yeah, I'm supposed to go back to... I'm supposed to go to Wall Market. Yeah, so it's like there's some like transitional stuff to do there, and then at that point, that's where I'm finally going to start working on the stuff for the next batch of videos, which I'm expecting that to essentially time with when I go on my quote-unquote vacation, like essentially my week off or whatever, which will be end of the month. And then, yeah, at that point, there's shows I need to watch. There's going to be, not Amazing Race, going to be BB Can Season 1. You have Survivor to Amazon. That's what I was thinking of before. What else is there? The Genius Season 1. I'm going to do retrospective of that. So those are things I need to do. There's a couple games I want to do retrospectives of, though really they'll have the, like, me playing those games will probably wait until, like, the ones I've already mentioned that I'm going to play. But, like, I'm going to do a retrospective of Tomb Raider 2013, I know. And then I think the Quantic Dream games I wanted to do as well. So Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls, and Detroit. I think that will be that batch of videos. How long do I expect... And then, yeah, the BB Can Player Rankings part of that batch. How long do I expect it to be? My longest video is, what, 2 hours... 45 minutes, right? That's the international. How many players were in that again? Let's look this up real quick. Oh, I need to do the top 10 SA player video. Forgot about that too. But that's also for the next batch. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm looking up the wrong video. International. It is 2 hours 44 minutes. And how many people were in it? It was like 91, right? I think it was 91. So let's get out the calculator. Why isn't my calculator? There we go. So it's 164 minutes divided by 91. So that's 1.8 minutes each. How many BB Can players are there? I think there's like a little bit over 100, right? There are... There's no number here. Why is there no number here? Either way, I think it's over a little bit over 100. I think it's like 115 or something like that, right? Let's just say that's the number. So it's poised to be like a 3.5 hour video is what it looks like. I think it's probably going to be a bit shorter because I do think I'm going to run through, especially a lot of the the nobodies a lot quicker than I did with the runner-up ranking. But like I'm expecting like 3 hours, maybe a little bit more. I think it will be my longest video. Yeah, I did see Kevin got engaged. Good on him. Where am I going? I'm so lost, aren't I? This is still the wrong way, right? Or is this right? Wait, this is Wall Market. Wait, so where's Corneo's? Okay, this is cool. Whatever. Yeah, it'll be a very long video. I'm like, I already know it is. Actually, I forgot, like, oh no, I never scheduled. I'm a fucking idiot. I don't even think it's on the schedule yet, is it? Or maybe it is, but it's not in the right spot. Yeah, it's technically on the schedule, but it's not in the right spot. Fuck. Actually, that's a terrible time slot, isn't it? Because it's gonna be surrounded by the Amazon retrospective. Fuck, my fucking, Forbidden West and Zero Dawn videos are still on the schedule, which I canceled those. I really need to update the schedule. Like, I've been holding off on it just because, like, I know I'm going to do it in a video later on. But, like, there's so many, like, outdated ideas on my schedule. Like, things that, like, I know I'm not going to do at this point, but, like, they're still there. But, again, I'll figure that out later. I finally did put the Amazing Race AU video in its proper spot, though. Maybe, like, really, I just swapped that with the challenge spin-off ranking because, like, they essentially were in the opposite spots of what they needed to be, so.
Everyone's so sad.
So I did some like minor schedule adjustments, but there's still a lot of stuff to change. You're doing rewatches of 41, 42 before 43? Well, that'll be interesting, I guess. Again, like, we are in a new era. Why doesn't this look recognizable. This is Walmart. Oh, wait. So this is Walmart. Oh, I do know where we are. Okay, I'm a fucking idiot. I think it's here. And then... Nope, I'm still an idiot. I think... Is it down there, then? Like, I know the direction of Corneo's place. Well, again, it just looks so different in daytime. There it is. Alright. Cool. Have I ever watched Survivor Philadelphia? I have skimmed it. I never actually watched it. But I did want to see, like, where Bryce placed and that sort of thing. Forgot about JD's hilarious cockiness at the first tribal. Oh yeah, I did. I love that tribal, that the Sarah Wilson boot tribal. That is a pretty great one. Would I ever do another full Survivor rewatch? Probably not, as long as I'm doing the channel, just because I wouldn't have time.
No one's home.
But yeah, I mean, like I don't really see myself doing it. Same thing with Big Brother. Do I think Mike Gabler will be better than Mike Turner? Realistically, probably not. Yeah, Survivor player would be ridiculous. Yeah, let's just take out the calculator again. So yeah, like if I'm doing 1.8 minutes for every player.
We need to find a way to get topside as quickly as possible. And we figured Corneo ought to know one.
So how many players are there again? So right now there's 626. That's up to 42.
In that case, I can help.
So...
You serious? Then tell us.
So 626, again, plus 18 here, plus 18 for 40.
Follow me.
4 plus, let's say 18 for 45. Probably returning season 46. Then...
Let's just hear him out.
Let's just like plus 60 for the next 3 casts. And then 50 will probably be another returning season. So 740 people, essentially. So times 1.8, that's 1,332 minutes. That's 22 hours.
What's the deal with the whole
unfinished business? If you
Yep,
give me a hand
that's
with
the
it,
thing.
I'll give you what you need to get topside.
You want
It'll
us
be
to go
short of
back
that,
over
but still, like,
this with
it's
you?
still, like, again, like, I am not
What's down
looking forward. Like, I am and I'm not, because, like, obviously I feel like that's the magnum opus of the channel. I think that's, like, the culmination of everything for me with the channel.
If that's what you think, walk away.
Where, like,
Find
that's
somebody
the
else
biggest
to
video
work
I'm ever
with.
going to do. I do not intend on doing a video bigger than that. I'm not going to rank every player, including international or something like that. I'm not... Again, there's never a point where I'm going to rank 700
Say what?
plus things
us.
ever again.
He does.
Really, I like don't even know if I'll ever rank anything above 100 at that point.
He
But I
means
mean,
it.
Big Brother players. But still, it's like Survivor is the epitome
Good to go.
of like what the channel is to me. Of like that would be like if I were to like have a planned ending for the channel, that would be the perfect spot to end it.
You guys ready?
Realistically, again, one, it's like I don't know if I even get to that point,
Okay.
but like I feel like if I do
Follow me.
get to that point, like I probably wouldn't
Seriously,
be
what's the deal
stopping
with the
at
hole?
that point. But I don't know.
It's a trap.
I'm not ranking every season of every reality
No one's ever
competition
gotten
show.
that
I mean, that's just too arbitrary
Until recently.
and too much. Like if I were to truly go all out, it's like I'm not watching all those shows. Survivor Boston's not the one of Will Wall. It's Survivor Ohio, Survivor Time and Change. It's Ohio State. But yeah, I did watch it. It's good. Will Walls is a massive character on it.
You are gonna hold up your end of the bargain, right?
As long as you hold up yours.
You make the ranking of every Survivor player playlist? Probably.
I don't trust you, and I don't.
I don't know.
like
I'm
you.
debating over. Like, I did debate last year
So if you so much as
over
breathe in a
how I wanted to approach
suspicious way,
playlists. Where, like, on the
I'll
channel
turn
right
that
now,
face of
it's
yours
really
into a
just the
honeycomb.
basic topics.
I'd save your bullets for the monsters if I were you.
And like
Some
I
are a lot
debated
tougher
on like
than you think.
expanding it to like mini series within the
I can barely
topics.
take them on my own. You,
But
on
then,
the other
like,
hand, shouldn't
it
have
kind
any
of got a
trouble.
bit convoluted where, like, I was, like, making, like, a billion different playlists. Like, I even have, like, what
Let's
I
get this over with.
had. Like, and, like, I only went through, like, the beginning of the channel. Like, the videos from the beginning of the channel. And it's like, I already have, like, playlists for, like, yeah, BB season review, retrospective, Survivor season review, retrospective, Survivor reactions / speculations, season rankings, a Life is Strange playlist, video game rankings, who would I vote for, history of NW, cast assessment. I don't know. It's like there's so many things that at that point it's like it feels like too cluttered. So I don't know. I'm debating over like the happy medium of that, of like because like right now I feel like it's too broad. Where like again like the Survivor playlist has 130 videos right now. Video games, just as a general topic, has 71. And like that's not even including the Assassin's Creed videos, because like I like had Assassin's Creed as its own separate thing for whatever reason. But it's like realistically, I have enough like Mass Effect videos to make their own video. I have enough Yakuza videos to make their own playlist. Have enough Uncharted videos, Life is Strange videos, Telltale videos. Like, there definitely could be Last of Us videos, or at least will be soon. Yeah, like, there's enough, like, to break that down. Like, obviously, again, within Survivor and Big Brother, you have, like, retrospectives, what-ifs, casting videos, stuff like that. So it's, like, realistically, I should be creating more playlists, just, like, trying to figure out, like, how exactly to do it. I don't know. I'm probably not doing the Big Brother ranking for 25. Again, that's next year. It's like, that's too soon, I think. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. That's not what I was supposed to do. When's 30 then? That's like 5 years. I'm forgetting, like, when is 50 for Survivor going to be? So we're... Okay, wait. So we're in 20... End of 2022 is 43. So end of 2023 is 45. End of 2024 is 47. So it'll be 2026. It'll be like mid 2026. Would be the Survivor ranking. When would the Big Brother one be? That'd be later, wouldn't it? So 2023. I mean, so it'll essentially be 2 seasons. So it'll be 2028. Is that right? So it'll be later. That seems a bit too late, though. I don't know. Yeah, don't really have like a solid plan on the Big Brother one. But again, Survivor one, I'm pretty solid on. We'll do it after 50, if I'm still around.
Head for the trunk line. It marks the border with Sector 7.
Ooh, be exactly in the middle of the Survivor
I'll
ranking. Yeah, I think that's an interesting thing. I think like the first one that comes to mind to me is like Haley Ford, but I feel like she'd actually probably not be in the middle. Like probably be less than halfway. I don't know. That's like the first person that comes to mind for me, though. Someone like a Haley Ford. Camp for 25. I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm not like dying to see it either. Like if it ends up, like if 25 does end up being second chance, then that would be like a decent pick for it. Especially if like Michael's not like in consideration. Like if he wins the season. Oh, I can climb that. Cool. Yeah, BB can't play rank. He'll take an eighth of the day. I shouldn't be saying this considering it's not great for me, but like I watch all my videos in 2x speed. Too fair when I'm editing them. I'm also like going through in 2 times speed a lot of the time too. But yeah, I couldn't like really. I watch most things in 2 times speed at this point. Like I just simply do not have the time to watch most things in normal speed. To where if I can speed things up, I more likely will. Then technically hurts analytics to do that, because the way that YouTube counts view duration's fucked. Because it doesn't count like the amount of time, like the amount of the video you watched. It counts the actual like amount of time you spent watching the video. So essentially, it would, like if you watch the entire video in 2 times speed, it only counts for half the video essentially. And actually, if you watch the video multiple times without clicking off the page, then it counts as like multiple views, or like it counts for like the viewership of like watching the video multiple times within like one view. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Okay, this is where I came from. I'm an idiot. I think I will eventually do Australian Survivor and Survivor SA. The problem is that like we're getting to the point where like the cast is getting like kind of like it's becoming to the point where like there's too many people to do it on like a whim. So like really, this wouldn't be a bad time to do SA. It actually would be like kind of a perfect time right after Return of the Outcast. The problem is I don't remember a lot of these people from like the early seasons. To where like Australian Survivor, I could do it now. I just don't care enough to. I think like All Stars 2 for Australian Survivor, maybe at that point that would be like a good spot to do it, even though it would be a lot of people by that point. But like I believe even as of right now, we have more Australian Survivor players than we have BB Cam players. But yeah, like with SA, it's tough just because like I would have to rewatch the early seasons, and that's something I'm not willing to commit to right now. What is the least chance of winning 43? I said it in the video that I would said Cody. I actually kind of I changed my mind. It's probably Nika. I think she's again like I think she's probably one of the earlier boots. She just seems like the first boot from the tribe to me. But even like beyond that, it's like I just can't see her actually winning, even if she got to the end. How do you understand 2 times speed? I mean, it's just the same thing, but 2 times faster. Like, I think you can still understand 2 times speed. 3 times speed is where it gets like fucked. So like, the app that I use to listen to podcasts allows you to do 3 times. It's like, yeah, that's where it gets a bit rough. I did actually listen to, so for my BB3 retrospective, before I did that, I listened to the blockumentary that Taryn and Rob did about it. I listened to that in 3 times speed. That was something.
You're done. You're mine.
You're doing reviews for MasterChef, Challenge USA, and Amazing Race Canada 8. Yeah, is there a MasterChef audience out there, I wonder? Yeah, if you just like never click off the page. Actually, I don't know. I don't think you would make infinite money because like you wouldn't be getting the. I believe the ads would only play the first time. I could be wrong with that, but I believe that's the case. That the ads would only play the first time you watch it because it wouldn't reload the ads again. I don't think. But it's like it would like increase the view duration, which would make YouTube think that, oh, this must be a really good video, and then through that, like, promote it a bit more, I guess. Then again, who the fuck really knows how the algorithm works? But, like, you would assume that that's, like, would help in the algorithm. Maybe it Canada finishes the day before the Survivor premiere? Yeah, stuff like that, right? Which, my season ranking's still not going to come out until October, though. Just due to, again, the schedule's already filled as is. But I think I'm planning on it coming out the 12th, I think it is, of October. Probably. Oh, I was not looking on screen. I didn't realize I turned into a frog. Well, Flynn Masters does, he has Hell's Kitchen, right? Not Master Chef? But yeah, how's Flynn Masters do? I have not looked at Flynn Masters in a while at this point. But like, again, his Hell's Kitchen videos were doing ridiculous numbers, which is, again, so funny to me. By the way, Strider 43 numbers are really shit, I will say. Where I feel like the hype for this season is just not really there. Where I believe my cast estimate is for sure doing worse than 42. I don't know about 41. Because I believe my 41 cast estimate also kind of bombed at the beginning. But, like, it's doing fine, but it's, like, it's definitely, like, not what you expect for, like, a preseason sort of video. But then again, I think I got extremely lucky to where, like, the first few seasons I covered were, like, in, like, obviously Spire 40 was, like, a major thing, and then, like, BB22 was, like, a major thing, so I think that kind of, like, inflates how I expect these sort of videos to perform. But, yeah, it's a little bit behind my 41 video. Actually, it was pretty much matching it up until this morning, and then 41 surpassed it. But I believe my 42 video performed better. Yeah, 42 is definitely better. Which, again, like, it's fine, really. It doesn't, like, my viewership doesn't matter to me that much anymore. It's doing better in my cast reaction video, so at least there's that. Because fuck that video. Yeah, I did find it funny. So again, I was listening to the RHAP podcast for 2 times speed, the VII one, and when I got to Dwight, I was like, "There's no fucking way I can listen to this 2 times speed." He definitely is speaking pretty quick there. Oh yeah, I completely. I was gonna look up Flynn Masters, I never did. What's Flynn Masters doing right now? Is he still doing Hell's Kitchen stuff? Oh whoa, he's about to pass me Subwise. Oh no, he did pass me Subwise. Good for him. Yeah, he's still doing Hell's Kitchen stuff. Again, like, it's ridiculous, like, the amount of views he gets for Hell's Kitchen. Like, that's just insane to me. Like, looking at all these, like, hundreds of thousands of views. Like, it really makes me wonder, like, how much money are these people making? Again, I talked about this before on previous streams, but it's like, I really wonder, like, how much they're making. Because, like, knowing how much I'm making, and, like, my videos don't even perform that well, but it's like, knowing the CPM that I'm getting, which is, like, way higher than what it should be. Like, what are these people making? Like, what are, like, Peridium and Athanamail, like, all these other ones? Like, how much money are they making? Like, I wonder, like, am I, like, if they're getting the CPM I'm getting and getting the views they're getting, like, they definitely are, like, making a good chunk of money there. Because, like, again, like, if you look on, like, Social Blade, it's so inaccurate. Like, for me, like, it's so much lower. So again, like, knowing that, it's like, when you look at, like, Peridium and stuff, I do wonder, how much money they're making. But, oh. Yeah, RHP is very close to 100,000, which is, good thing. I want to watch Hell's Kitchen, it won't happen for a while at this point, though. And also, I feel like at this point, it kind of feels weird to do Hell's Kitchen stuff, because I feel like it would feel like I'm kind of, like kind of copying off of, copying off of Flynn Masters to a degree. To where, like, again, like, I'll probably do a season ranking still, but, like, I probably wouldn't do much beyond that. Jealous. Again, like, it's like kind of not, like, I realistically, it's like, again, like, I don't care that much. And, like, I fully get what, like, again, my content's not good. Like, I've been saying this forever. Like, my content is simply not good. Like, the only thing that makes it different is the fact that I cover topics that other people don't cover. And obviously I have a different, like, point of view than, like, I think most people. But, like, the actual content itself is, like, made in a really shitty way. So, like, I fully understand why like my content does do as well as other people. But again, it does make you wonder if I did give a shit, like how well I would do. Is Nick Wilson, I forgot, actually, maybe I did know that Nick Wilson was running for something. I think I did hear about that a long time ago. By a long time ago, I mean like a couple months ago, maybe. But I might be like misremembering that. I was like, I assume I was invited to the season ranking. I do not check anything, so like maybe not. I don't know. You know, would I've done it? Like I probably would have like realistically, I probably would have reluctantly done it. Just because like I feel like it would be weird for me to say no to something like that, but like I wouldn't really want to do it. Like it would mostly be me doing it because like I would feel kind of forced to do it. But it's like, do I really want to go out of my way to do this? Not really. Like I feel like people know my opinions on season. Like again, just see my season ranking on YouTube. My season ranking is like a bit different than what I would do now, but it's like I don't feel like there's that much of a point in doing it outside of like just to be a part of the community or whatever.
Going in.
Albert Wester's in Dead by Daylight. That's actually that kind of, I guess that kind of makes sense. I feel like there's probably like other characters that don't make as much sense that are in that game. Okay, well. Yeah, I'm not a big like community type guy. Like I mean, obviously if you can't tell by the way I do the Switch channel. Again, not really too much into building a community and everything. I mean, really, like I've been like a lurker on like Reddit and like a whole bunch of things for like years before I started the channel. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really big into being too interactive with things. Yeah, I'll show my face. Yeah, that'll be with the really shitty webcam that's on this laptop I have. I actually never even turned it on. Actually, I want to see what the quality of it is. It's probably really shit. Where's camera? I can't even find it. That's really funny. Wow, I actually genuinely don't even know how to use my webcam. Either way, I'm assuming it's shit. I know my old one was shit, which is like part of the reason why I never used it. Because again, like ideally, like I would be in the videos. Like that was the initial plan of the channel. I should say that was the initial plan. It's like technically the initial plan was to do Caribbean style videos, but like after that didn't go through, I did want to be in the videos, but I just didn't have like any like proper like thing to record with to do it conveniently. And like even now, it's like the best I have is my phone, which like even then it's like not that great. Okay. Oh, I'm actually. Oh, I thought I was almost dead. Oh, yeah, I would not give a shit about doing like charity events and all that sort of stuff. Survivor Spencer's not involved in it, is he? I mean, the Zings have always been shit. Like Big Brother, like the Zings, like I'm really, like, I don't know why we're still doing Zingbot. Like, Zingbot should have been gone, like, years ago at this point. I don't know why they're still bothering to... I mean, like, obviously it's, like, because they consider it iconic and everything, but, like, they have not had, like... And the same thing goes with, like, BB Comics, too. Like, it's all just super fucking lazy. Oh, pushed the wrong button. What is this with Spoiler Girl? Wait, what? V Production contacted me and they want to do a segment with me, so my identity will be coming out. Like, what does this mean? I do not trust Spoiler Girl for anything. Oh yeah, I did. I forgot what that. Yeah. Kyle's comic was like, well, I forgot what it was, but it didn't mention like erectile dysfunction or something, right? Which like is technically not what he had, but I guess because like his issue wasn't like getting it up. His issue was like keeping it. I don't know. Either way, it's not really erectile dysfunction. It's more so like endurance, I guess. I don't know. They say they're bringing her out for finale, and like, again, like, who gives a shit who the fuck Spoiler Girl is? I mean, don't we know who Spoiler Girl is? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, years ago it came out that she was, like, someone that worked on, like, the soap opera, like, one of the soap opera shows, right? And that's how she had, like, a sliver of information. Yeah, premature ejaculation. I guess that's really what we should be calling it. Wait, am I going around? I'm going around circles. Actually, why did I even use all that magic? I just realized I could have just healed here. NZ player ranking? Probably, like, not, but never, like, rule it out, I guess. It is, like, obviously, like, not that hard to do. There's not that many people. It's just also, it's like, what is the level of interest? Like, if there's ever a point where, like, I do a rewatch of NC Nicaragua, to be fair, like, when would that be if I were to do some sort of retrospective? It still would be a while, wouldn't it? But, like, if I were to ever rewatch both the seasons, then, like, maybe I'll just say fuck and do a player ranking, just because, like, it wouldn't be that hard to do. Wait, how are there more enemies again? Like, they just respawn? I think the channel would probably actually do better, though, if I did show my face in videos. This is wrong, isn't it? I don't even know. Whatever. Am I backtracking? I can't tell. No, I'm not. Okay, I am going the right way.
Hit him hard and fast.
I assume I wouldn't perform like Kyle in any sense. I guess you never know. Okay, cool. I mean, I think it's more so like, I think me being in the video would just like add a bit more like personality to it. And I think would add like to the professionalism of it, to where like, I think the fact that it is just still images that swap out every once in a while, especially when it comes to like things like reviews, where it's like, it's nothing but still image for like 10 minutes for like a certain episode. I feel like that would have been helped by me being there to make it more video-y. But at the same time, it's also like, I think it would have the, like, it would pretty much radically change how I make the video and everything. And like I would need like an actual proper setup, which I don't really have.
One step at a time, huh?
Where again, like most of the time that I'm recording a video, I have the mic in my hand. Like I don't have any like actual setup for like a record. Like I don't have like a chair to sit in or anything. I don't have like I really don't have like a proper setup at all. Like you see these like YouTubers like in front of their like computers with like a desk and a chair and everything. I don't have any of that shit.
No surprises there.
Oh, is this what? Okay, someone did mention this before. What? Yeah, what is this? This Jubilee video? Do all reality stars think the same? So what is this? It has 80,000 views already. Oh, it's like a 7 million subscriber channel. Holy shit! Why are there so many ads? I really hate that like YouTube's been like having back ads nowadays, and like a lot of them unskippable. That's really annoying. I do find it funny that Holly is like one of the people here. Like that's so random. Like, who would have guessed that Holly, that Holly from BB21 would be in the same room as Coach? Like, what a fucking weird group of people this is. Favorite Resident Evil game? Probably 7. Is my personal favorite. Best, like, probably 4 or 2. 2 Remake. Yeah, 7's probably my personal, like, favorite.
The mark of Avalanche. Right. Jesse and Big stashed a skeleton key.
Where's Jace,
I never got the chance to thank them for what they
in the
did.
first boot ranking? He's probably pretty low.
Let's just keep moving, okay?
Hate to interrupt, but the trunk line's just through that door. The one over there?
Yeah, we heard
I forgot, am I doing I'm doing first boot ranking for Big Brother next year, right? So that'll be interesting. I don't think I've ever done the process for that. Well, like, I've done a Survivor one in the past. Like, I have a list out there somewhere that I'll probably try to find. But, yeah, I've literally never even thought about a Big Brother one.
Hey, wasn't
Is Jace doing porn? I didn't think he was, is he?
Shine. Clear the path ahead, would you?
That Jace, yeah.
Can I ask
I mean,
you
like,
something?
for all I know, maybe
Why
he
did
is,
you help
but
us out before? You could have lost everything.
like what? I know Will
That
from
really
BB5, and then Steven from BB10. They're both like have been in gay porn. I know.
Let's go.
I think James from BB9 was in gay porn too, right? I believe his was like solo though, right? I don't remember. Has anyone else done porn Big Brother wise? I think that's it. I think it's only been men, right? Really, like even if we're adding like Survivor into that, it's like it's what Brian Heidick, and like that was even softcore and everything. Oh, I guess Ozzy. Oh, yeah, Michelle Noonan. I forgot about Michelle Noonan. I mean, is that porn? It was mostly like a reality show, right? And like I guess same thing with Ozzy. It's like it was like a reality show where they were having sex in it. So it's like, is it porn? I don't know. It's like, like it was like a Playboy show where like they're put in a house for a day, and like obviously they want them to have sex and everything. So, I don't know.
You're done.
It's so fucking weird though that of all the fucking Big Brother people, it's Michelle Noonan that was on a show like that. Oh, I did hear about that too. Yeah, Janelle's an OnlyFans, which good for her. She'll probably make a good amount of money. And really, she should have had an OnlyFans for like a while now. She probably would have like if this was like mid pandemic, she probably would have really made bank.
We're getting close to Corneo's hideout.
Yeah, David Yost is that's Billy, right? That's his name, the actor for Billy in Power Rangers. Yeah, David Gurton. Yeah, is David Gurton doing porn? What was he doing? I know he was doing a lot of weird stuff, but I don't remember if it was actually porn. Like, wasn't he like just randomly posting nude pictures of himself? Wasn't that the thing? I don't remember. Survivor Washington? Yeah, I've never seen Survivor Washington.
This it?
Yeah.
Like, this is such a like massive waste of time. This entire like lead up to catching with Don Corneo and everything.
Telling me we're not done?
Sorry, guys.
Oh, I forgot about that show. Yeah, I forgot about that. Naked and Afraid of Love. Wow, what a show.
No! Wait! We gotta catch him!
What a weird fucking like.
The key to the door.
Why did anyone make this show?
Let's go.
I see David Gurton only made 5 episodes, so I guess he didn't make it to the end. This is disturbing. I mean, hopefully this is anything that bad. Oh, this is David Gurton. Oh no. Oh, it's actually like him clothed. So at least there's that. But yeah, this is also that's pretty disturbing. I think Australia will probably be October, I would guess. Again, they released the cast now. Actually, I would not be surprised. End of the month would probably be the start. Probably end. Actually, I don't know. They're probably gonna do multiple episodes a week, aren't they? So I don't know how long it'll be, but yeah. I mean, like, I would expect like end of the month, beginning of next month. That's the start date. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, pick video of him playing ketchup and mustard on his penis. Well, good for him. I mean, if he wants to do that stuff, then good for him. Winner pick for AU is probably someone I don't know who the fuck they are. It's probably like one of the Married at First Sight Bachelor people. It's probably not like. Again, there's spoilers out there already on certain people, but like. I would not expect the Survivor people to do that well, considering there's only 2 of them, and there's already, like, usually a massive stigma against Survivor players coming into games like this. With the, like, perception that they're, like, manipulative and all that sort of stuff. Like, I would expect, like, one of the love shows to contain the winner. Oh, okay, well, this is dumb. I mean, but the difference there is that with Challenge USA is that a lot of the cast are Survivor players. And also they're being paired up with Big Brother players who also have that perception. And like those 2 groups are most of the cast. This is a cast that's mostly filled with people from like love shows. And just with the sprinkling of Survivor people.
All good.
It's gonna be funny though that like John from Championship Contenders and everything, like he's gonna be looked at as like this big scheming guy. I think that's gonna be kind of funny. Yeah, I mean we see this though on the main show that like Big Brother and Survivor are looked at as like schemy right away. And I think a lot of that comes from like how the shows are perceived. And yeah, it worked out for Big Brother, kind of, in the main show, but I don't expect it to work out here, especially when, like, again, there's going to be, like, so many, like, pre-game relationships with all these, like, shows, like, again, there's, like, so many Bachelor people, I assume they're going to be able to run the show. We'll see, though. Yeah, I'm surprised. No Amazing Race people, right? No Amazing Race AU people?
Going in.
Sorry, I say people are more fit for a challenge than Survivor. I don't know if more fit for the challenge than Survivor, but I feel like Chappies and Dante come in my right way as people that would do well in the challenge. Rob Bentley. Nicole Capper would be interesting. Steffi. Forgot about Steffi. Where am I going? Wait, what? Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I guess I did. Cool. Yeah, they're actually calling him... Are they actually calling him Johnny? Because they never called him Johnny ever on Australian Survivor, right? I don't think Marley would have that stigma, just because, like, who gives a shit about BBAU? And also, it's like, I think when you meet Marley, you kind of get the sense that, yeah, he's definitely not a strategic guy. And, like, dude, I think John wouldn't have that stigma if he wasn't from Survivor. Like, I think, like, if you see John, like, obviously you're thinking, like, oh, what a fucking, like, idiot this guy is. He's definitely not this, like, maniacal sort of guy. But it's like, I think, like, coming from Survivor will give him that sort of reputation. Well, like, I think Marley wouldn't necessarily have the same thing. She was like, again, it's BBAU.
Let's finish this.
Oh, we're done here.
I mean, the Amazing Race crew didn't do well on the Challenge USA. You have James, who's like a really early boot. You have Leo, who was like looked at as like the weakest guy, and everyone wanted him out for a while. And you have Kayla, who's been able to integrate herself here, but it's like, I wouldn't say that was like a success. There's someone from Australia Got Talent on Challenge. Is that the Jack, or is he from Voice? He's from The Voice or something, right?
Sounds like fire.
2 episodes a week, maybe even 3. I don't know, like, are they gonna delay? Like, how are they gonna do this? Like, I do wonder how they're gonna make this show. Like, are we gonna drag it out to 24 episodes or something dumb like that? Like, I don't know how they can, considering, like, we know the cast and everything. Like, are they gonna do 1 episode? They could. Oh wait. Oh, I was not paying attention. But I guess there's a world where they could do like 1 episode or 1 boot or every episode or something and really drag it out. I don't know. Because like, it's still challenge production doing it, right? It's like, I don't know if they would want to do something like that, but like, it is Australian TV though. And saying that Tim and Tali got dropped, I mean, I assume it's on their end. Like, I don't think it's like production didn't want them. Like, I'd be surprised if that's the case. If that is the case, then like, what the fuck are you doing? But yeah, I fully expect that it's that they dropped out. Or maybe it's like a case where like Tully dropped out, and then like because that they were like, okay, do we need Tim then? Like it might have been a situation like that, where they want both of them, and when one of them dropped out, they were like, okay, maybe we don't need either of them. Which, again, like, how do you not put Tim on if you have the chance? But I mean, like Jack being on Ninja Warrior is probably like an Asaf. I'm too far. Asaf did win Israel or something, right? Like an Israel celebrity Ninja Warrior or something like that. But it's probably like they were on and like failed. It'll probably be like a Lydia being on Ninja Warrior, or like Fessy being on American Ninja Warrior, where like they failed like the second obstacle, and that's what they're considering as being on the show. I'm going the wrong way. I love how like Fessy is listed as being on Ninja Warriors, but the fact that his run, he was on 1 season and like his run wasn't even aired. I do find that funny. Does he even mention that? He mentioned him being on Ninja Warrior and like like a confessional on the challenge, didn't he? So yeah, it is funny that's a thing. Do we think we'll see Marvin on Love Island? I'm probably not. Like, he's gonna be on the circle, right? Wait, how? I'm going around circles. What the fuck? But, I mean, I guess it's not another possibility if he is, like, really just applying for, like, every little show. Yeah, Frosty was on Ninja Warrior after he was on Survivor. He was also on Jump City Seattle, if anyone remembers that.
So, gonna make us work for it, are you? I'm not gonna hurt you.
Ozzy was on like one season, like failed the third obstacle. He was on season 2 and failed the third obstacle. Like Frosty actually did well. Like he got, was it the fastest time or second fastest time in qualifying in AW3? Qualified for boot camp, but had to drop out because of injury. Then AW4, he made it to Vegas, failed the jumping spider, and then AW5, I believe he failed qualifying, but was like pretty close to making it through, I think. Like he failed the flying nunchucks, if I remember right. And he was like barely didn't make it through. And I think that's the last time he competed. Still laughing out Joseph from Double H America's Got Talent. I mean, yeah. Well, and what if Marvin's on? Actually, what if Marvin's on the challenge? Wouldn't that be funny? What if Marvin's on the challenge and he becomes part of the Big Brother Alliance? I think that'd be hilarious. And like, I would not put it past them for him to be on the challenge moving forward. I don't know who the fuck Max Verstappen. I don't know who the fuck that person is. So let's just say Julia Landauer, why not? Yeah, motorsports guy, I don't know who the fuck he is. Who in circle do I think about the Netflix challenge? I mean, is that still happening? I keep on forgetting like what's happening and what's not. But I think like probably like Savannah, Tara Alicia,
take the right.
Chloe, Nick, Joey, Sammy. Who else is there? I feel like I barely remember season 4 at this point. Who was on season 4? Like you, mate? You's kind of small though. I mean, too fair, she might be on it, just not too well.
Just like his owner. Give it back.
Oh yeah, add me. that'll be funny if he's on the challenge and on the Netflix show. I'm too fair he can't be because contracts, but it'd be funny though if he has to like make a choice between the two. Who from USA would I like to make the transition? I mean, I think like I'll be. Kylan would still be number 1 for me, even though like his USA run was just kind of fine. I still think like he should be like I think he would fit right in with the main series. Tyson would be great, but it's not going to happen. Who else is there? Alyssa, maybe. Oh, okay, cool. What the fuck? I feel like this happened like every single fucking time I've been low on health. I do the thing that like boosts my health and I just like die before it ends up happening. I didn't recognize John in the photo. I haven't even looked at his photo. But yeah, I didn't recognize him there, but then I saw him in the list of people, so like... Yeah, I'm sure he does look weird without his beard. You think it's the Squid Game show? Like, maybe... Like, I don't think the Squid Game show's gonna be filled with, like, Netflix reality stars. Especially considering they are doing this, like, big casting call for it.
Give him your all. Let's finish this.
Can't believe Annalise and Tommy made a cut. Me neither. Again, like, they feel like... I mean, like, Annalise I could see on the main show. Like, Tommy feels very much like a USA casting choice. Like, doesn't really fit in with the main show, in my opinion. There'll be rumors that, I assume you need 25 to be second chance? No, not really. Is there a chance? Yeah, but, like, I don't think it's that likely. Do any photos of Rupert without beard exist? I believe so. I believe I've seen them before. Not like it was when he was younger, obviously. It wasn't recently, but yeah, they do exist. Why wasn't Tommy on All Stars? Don't know. I assume that they like. I assume they looked at him as a similar archetype as Kevin, and I think they wanted to bring back Kevin. Considering, I believe we've learned that like Kevin was in like the cast, like he was like one of the first people asked back, I believe. So like I assume that for whatever reason they really liked the concept of bringing back Kevin.
Give it back.
And yeah, I think they just like assumed that they were like close archetype wise, but
back.
I don't know. Yeah, obviously like no confirmation or anything. Hey, I already answered the USA thing, didn't I?
Sorry.
I said Kylan, Tyson,
That's not your
Alyssa.
pendant either. Were they family?
No.
What is the point of this entire plot? Like I'm assuming this is going to come up in Rebirth, but like there's like no purpose to this at this point. Like who the fuck gives a shit about Leslie?
One day? No.
Angela, I mean Angela will be fine.
Time to wake up.
Some of the most like riveting TV in the world, but yeah, it'll be fine. I don't expect it though. And to be fair, I don't expect Tyson either. But I wouldn't expect
6
Angela.
months ago. On that day, Corneo picked her as a bride, and on the next, she vanished without a trace.
I think Alyssa is messy.
She did. She gave it back.
I think that's what's up. Maybe Shan would be funny to make the transition to the challenge.
Why did you want to come down here?
Should Ben have done the challenge with the horseshoe mustache?
I know I need to.
I think it would have been funny, but realistically, probably not.
Because without it,
I think it look fucking
I'll
weird.
be able to move on.
It's fine. As long as you get us topside, we're still in.
Oh yeah, maybe Justine. I feel like Justine would be fine too. Making the transition there.
All right.
I'm trying to look up the cast right now.
I know a shortcut.
Like
Follow me.
Danny kind of, but like Danny's still probably not the most like riveting TV. But like I think Danny could do very well. Xavier would be fine. Desi maybe. But again, I think Desi's like kind of still in like the Angela sort of spot where like again he'll be fine, but like I probably would have like other people above them. I don't need to see Cache on the challenge. I If I'm being honest. Like, yeah, I like Ashley as like a reality TV figure, but I don't think she's meant for the
That
challenge.
twisted piece of shit. I'm gonna enjoy beating him to a pulp.
Corneo's mine, and mine
Oh yeah, I
alone.
need to get health again.
Please. Sorry.
Big D? Yeah, why not? Oh, I'm an idiot. This is a, oh no, it's not. Never mind. I thought I could get my health back. Oh yeah, Giovanni. I would love to see Giovanni get another shot. I thought Giovanni was a lot of fun in the premiere, even though he got like almost no screen time. Yeah, I think Giovanni's definitely one that I would like to see on some sort of show again. And like I think I would love to see James on some sort of show again, but not the challenge. Like I'd love to see James on like Big Brother or Survivor. But yeah, I just don't think the challenge is like the show for him. How is this not done yet? Like what the fuck? Yeah, I could watch Love Island, but I also like don't want to. Yeah, I thought about that with the Maze Race Canada last stream. That's like I don't know what they're doing. Like, why are we getting another non-limb when like we were already like off schedule? Like this makes it so like we're more likely to get 4 people in the final leg, unless we get like another double elimination, which is like I don't know what they're doing. Do you think Challenge UK will be released after the BBUK reboot? No, it'll be before. I believe it's filming soon, right? So, like, I'm assuming it's going to be early 2023. BBUK reboot will be, what, summer?
Got some urgent info for the Dawn.
Watch I Love Money? I think I'm good on that, too.
Come alone.
Probably won't.
Of course.
Really? Without my little avalanche kittens? I thought I told you to round them up and bring them to me.
Actually, it's them I came to talk about.
Yeah, what is the point of all this? Yeah, Argentina I'm also expecting to be early next year. I believe that's what they... I was in the like article that like came out about
I don't think I need to remind
the start of
you
filming and everything was that like it was going to be early next year, right?
Spilling the beans to those 3 escape
Hopefully David
artists
qualifies
was a
for World
serious
Championship. I mean, I don't get how they're doing the global championship thing, where like the way it's being advertised that okay, the winners are going to face off against each other, but like what it's seeming to be now is that it's essentially going to be like this, like it's essentially going to be another challenge season where like people from like the main show are also going to be there and everything, and it's like going to be like these legends of the main show and stuff. It's like, what is this like championship at this point? It's like I don't even know what they're doing.
I was invited to be a part of it. Dawn of a new and improved wall market. I'll be lucky to live another week.
I guess that the penultimate leg will be double elimination with the double pass returning. But like, why though? Like, yeah, that's like there's like I do think there probably will be another double elimination. But like, why are we doing this?
Quiz time, kiddo. Villains like us only divulge our evil plans.
Like, I really feel like this is just a bizarre season where it feels like has there been more non-elimination legs than like actual elimination legs? I mean, I guess like do you consider like the Cassie and Jameek elimination where like they come back the very next leg? Is that like technically elimination leg?
Think again, Dawn.
Yeah, I just don't know what the season is.
You were talking about the Sector 7 plan. Keep talking,
Where like I
asshole.
think this is probably my least favorite season
Over there,
of the bunch.
Don't try to bullshit us.
But
That's the thing.
again, we'll see
It's not technically
how the season
bullshit.
technically
It's true.
plays out. We've had 8 legs so far. 3 of them are actual non-elimination legs. But then 2 of them involve people that come back to the game. Actually, no, 4 of them are technically non-elimination legs, but like one of them had the Dennis and Darrell elimination leg, or elimination, and then we also have like
First
Kathy
then Corneo.
and Julie, and then the Cassie and Jimmy Coots when they come back. So it's like, yeah, what is the season? I don't remember this. I did not remember you having to fight Abzu again. Which again, why? We already did this. Why do I have to fight him again? No? Okay. Your Big Brother trivia? Okay. Yeah, it's like, that's the weird thing. It's like, yeah, the Global Championship was like propped up as like, okay, it'll be the best of the best from the spin-offs. But like, now we know that they're like adding people that weren't even in the spin-offs. So, yeah, it's just weird. Uprising by Music? Fine. Not really something why'd that look like shit, the water there? But it's not really a song I would mention as like one of my favorite songs.
Let's do this. No more playing nice.
First male to ever win 6 competitions. So are we talking about proper HOH and veto? Or are we like including luxury? Because like I feel like that's kind of bullshit if we are. But proper HOH and veto, I would guess it would be Drew. But we're including luxury, then like it could be like Hardy or it could be like G. Or really it could be like maybe even Jason.
Still here. Come on.
What's my favorite songs? I mean, I don't really have one at this point. Well, yeah, I used to. Okay, the water looks like utter shit in the I did not realize that in the Intergrade. I mean, maybe it did in the original game too, but like, why does the water look so fucked?
Let's finish this.
Winner pick from Argentina. Let's see. Let's see. First picture I see is Benjamin. Let's say Benjamin and Carolina, the first 2 pictures that come up. It is so funny. Like, what is this cast? It's really just random people. Oh, by the way, we never talked about... God damn it. I think I almost just blocked Bryce again because my phone, for some reason, clicked his name. But anyway, yeah, like, what is this? Like, Fernando Berlano, he's a lawyer and controversial TV personality. Like, why is he on there? Like, it's just filled with athletes. It's so weird. Like, athletes and just, like, random, like, celebrity-esque people. But, yeah, I never talked about that the Genius Netherlands or something got announced, didn't it? Something like that. It was some sort of, like, random European country. Which, that's interesting to me. Yeah, it is Netherlands. So it's like, maybe I'll watch it. I mean, like, I'll probably, like, I don't know, though, because, like, it's not going to be in English, right? So it's like, hopefully someone subtitles it. If they do, then I'll watch it. You probably won't cover it in any way, just because, like, I doubt anyone will care. But, I think it'll be, like, could be fun. Also could be complete shit, but could be fun. Do you know why he's controversial? I don't care enough to look him up.
Gotta be careful.
It's from a relatively modern season, so 6 competition wins. So if it's a modern season, then it would have to be like just HOH and veto, or I mean maybe that including Battle of the Block and that sort of thing. But so let's see. So it's like, so by saying male, I'm assuming it's like based on context clues and everything, I would assume it's post Janelle, because like wouldn't it just be out? But yeah, like, well, actually, James only won vetoes, right, in BB6. So it wouldn't be James. How many vetoes did Ryan win BB9? Oh, would it not be until Ian? Like, would it be Hayden? I don't remember how many vetoes Hayden won there. Like, I know he won 4 HOHs. But I don't think he won that many vetoes. He won the final veto. Did he win another veto? Oh, there's one non-HOH veto included? Well, that's kind of bullshit then. There we go. Fuck that fight. Yeah, I already heard that you got digits from a girl. Good for you.
You okay?
Where's Corneo?
Sorry, bastard got away.
You're so close, so it's
fine. I'll track him down eventually. Not like I have anything better to do.
You know, I wouldn't be so sure about
who else would it be? I don't even know who else it would be at that point.
She could still be out there.
Like, we're talking about on one season, right? Actually, but if we're including like things that aren't HOH and veto, it's like, again, it just becomes weird.
Don't give up on her yet.
Do I think Michael can win his way to the end of the season? Yes.
Was it a message?
I think that's one of the most likely outcomes
What
for the
was she
season at this
trying
point.
to tell me?
G's player ranking, again, like, it's probably not coming out till next year at this point.
Huh?
It's a symbol of reunion.
When do I even have it scheduled? I have it scheduled for April of next year at this point.
Then I guess
When's the, I don't even remember, like, I believe the Genius Netherlands, like, we know the cast or something, right?
Hold up. I think you might be forgetting something.
I haven't. Found it.
Where did I even see it from?
Let's get out of here. And then I'll give you what you need.
Was the Genius Reddit? Yeah, October 3rd. So that's like a month from now. So that's pretty soon. 8 episodes. Mondays at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. There's 10 players. Oh, so there's gonna be someone subtitling it to English. That's cool. So that'll be fun. I'm excited to watch it if that is the case. Like, realistically, it's probably gonna be shit, but still. There's a lot of young people. Holy shit. Like, a lot of the cast is, like, early 20s.
Taste that sweet Midgar smog.
Like, why are we including a have-not comp in this? Like, that's such a dumb thing to include. Like, it's just such an arbitrary stat at that point. Because, like, what is the difference between a have-not comp and, like, any random luxury comp that was on, like, BB2 and BB3 and BB4 and that sort of thing?
The guns will get you over and past it.
It's like, I'm debating over, like, when I want to start doing these, like, quick review sort of videos.
But they're one-way tickets.
Like, if I do a video on the Genius Netherlands, it'll be something in the vein of that. Well, it'll be more so, like, around my general thoughts on it.
Just in case.
Thank you.
But just don't know if I want to start that now. Like, the plan was to not start it until next year. But I feel like there's, like, a decent amount of shows.
That right?
Well, not a decent amount, but, like, there's, again, Genius Netherlands and then Claim to Fame that I technically do want to do videos.
You too.
Or on. Floppy is a woman? Entered the game week 8, evicted at week 9? That makes sense.
Let's go.
And, that seems like a very challenge casting choice. Disappointed by Game of the Year most years? I am too, but 2020 is one of the years I'm the most happy with who won Game of the Year. I mean, is 2020, like, is that the only Game of the Year award I agreed with? I guess 2018. Yeah, so 2014 Dragon Age Inquisition. I mean, out of the 5, I would have gone Shadow of Mordor, but it's like, who cares really? It's like they're all like like the same level. Witcher 3, I would go Witcher 3. Overwatch over Uncharted is a fucking travesty. Again, it's like, what the fuck are we doing?
Ready to do this? Once we start up that wall, we won't be coming back here anytime soon.
Okay, so actually, it looks like we might be able to finish this next stream then, if we're starting this now. Maybe.
You know, part of me wishes we could do more for the people down here.
2017, I would go Persona 5.
Sure you want to go now?
Actually, I forgot Persona 5 got nominated for Game of the Year. But I would go Persona 5. But yeah, I haven't played Breath of the Wild, but I do not expect to like Breath of the Wild if I were to play it. I would vote God of War over Red Dead 2, but again, they're both really good. 2019, I would go Death Stranding of the noms, but Control's really good as well. Resident Evil 2 is really good as well. But yeah, that's where I'll go there. Last of Us 2, I would vote for. 2020. And then 2021, what do I go for 2021? Like, what a shit year 2021 is. I guess Ratchet and Clank, right? I believe that's the highest ranked on my thing, but
2 goals.
It's like 2021's just kind of shit, though.
Kick some Shinra ass and save the planet. Goal 2, save the girl while kicking more Shinra ass and get out.
Copy.
Why is the show Big Brother fucking shit? I mean, because they don't give a shit about the show. I think they're like just lazy and want to just do the same shit over and over again.
Bobby, where did Daddy go?
I didn't even see the question, I don't think, for the Shima and Tiffany answers. Floppy season was in 2007. Like, so I mean, I'm assuming that means that she wasn't cast for the Big Brother thing. She's probably cast for like another reason. I mean, Ghost of Tsushima, like, I can get why people like Ghost of Tsushima.
A friend of ours needs
like, I mean, I like it, but like, it's not Game of the Year quality for me. Like, Ghost of Tsushima is just like a glorified like Ubisoft game, really. Like, I think the writing of the main narrative is better. Oh wait, there's a thing. Actually, I should probably. Yeah, that's kind of one of my issues. I haven't been upgrading shit. Oh wait, I just realized I never fucking equipped it, did I? I bought equipment in the last stream, but like I never equipped it. I don't think. Right? Yeah, I'm an idiot. So that's one of my issues. Oh, do I need any of those? Okay, so yeah, I'm just an idiot. I could have, like, that's one of the major issues of why I'm not getting through those fights easier. if I want to use those. No. Animal Crossing's a masterpiece. Well, if you say so. Last time stream crashed? It's been a while, I think, right? Let's see. See the VOD channel. I think we were playing Horizon, right? Was it like part 2? Yeah, part 2. Crashed crashed 3 times. Yeah, I believe that's the last time we had a stream crash, which that was over a month ago. So that's something. I really, like, it's been, like, streams have been pretty good recently in terms of crashes. Like, there's been points where, like, bitrate goes down, stuff like that, but it's like, you know, what do you expect? Because, yeah, like, even before that, the last one before that was the Hitman stream, and that was the game, not the, my internet. So, yeah, Life is Strange was, like, a big one. When I was playing Life is Strange 1, like, internet was crashing all the time. Then Walking Dead, it was happening. But, yeah, it hasn't been in a while. Bryce is getting messages blocked, so that's something. I mean, like, I've never played Animal Crossing, but, like, I have a good sense of what it is, which is, like, not my type of game. Actually, what's Aerith have? Let's actually use Aerith's. Wait, what'd I just give him? I'm an idiot. Lightning Fire. Okay, let's give him Fire there. Actually, did I ever even... Yes, that's better. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is riveting streaming right now. Like that. Favorite game is The Last of Us. Animal Crossing is number 3 top games. I think I'm at the point now where The Last of Us 1 is my favorite game of all time. Where I very much debated it for a while, of like what I would actually consider my favorite game of all time. I think at this point I'm pretty solid on it is The Last of Us. I guess we'll use that. I guess Barrier and... I don't know what these do. I guess. Actually, also, I never upgrade weapons either. I'm a fucking idiot. I literally never upgrade anything in this playthrough. That's definitely why I'm having issues. Yeah, like even this, like, better magic attack. I'll probably keep this. You could type white trash. Good for you. You hacked the system. That was definitely something that needed to happen. No, that's not what I mean to do. There we go. Making long videos sucks. Yeah, it does. Okay, I already got that one. Or Marty from BB Can 10's chance of returning for All-Star season. I think it's like decently high, but like not like a lock. Just because like I don't know how production necessarily feels about him. Like obviously he was fan favorite, but I'm not like I don't think he's like for sure like a guaranteed returnee or anything. If Kevin says no, Marty's more likely. Maybe, just in the sense that, like, I don't know how many BB Can 10 people they're gonna get, but I should have gotten that. Whatever. Bryce is gonna be Prettium's next hacking video, obviously. Yeah, this is definitely something that's you could definitely connect back to Survivor. It's like Bryce is just trying all the different combinations of white trash he can use. Got any hot coworkers? I mean, like, isn't just the general... I mean, I guess actually they're probably like... I guess there probably are like workspaces where like you just have like no one attractive that works with you, but I mean, I think you would assume that most people at least have like someone attractive that they work with. Scheduling video, I mean, it's... I talked about it earlier in stream. It's probably still... we're probably looking at end of the month is when I'm going to make it. Just because I still need to get caught up on BB 23, or 24. Which, it's like that, and then like I might as well just do the Amazing Race Asia and China Rush videos, like get those out of the way. And still keeping up with the Challenge USA and everything. So it's like I'm thinking like, what is today's the 5th? So, and then Last of Us, I forgot that was the other thing. Last of Us video. So it's like I'm thinking that's probably gonna put us like, again, I have my vacation starts the 24th. So I'm thinking like probably like the week before that is probably around the time that I'll get around to doing that video. Why is white trash blocked? I mean, it's like a Twitch thing. The Twitch just automatically blocks a whole bunch of phrases. Okay. Gabon was 25 in the Survivor YouTuber season ranking. How far along are they? Did they like finish or like what? I don't get how they're doing it. Because like I see there's like multiple parts, but are they like revealing like only like 42 to 30 in like one part and that sort of thing? Like I don't get how they're like structuring this. Is there no HP stuff for her? It's kind of shit. It should be top 20. I mean, it's not my top 20, so. Wow, these are all like really shit skills. They're doing 20, so they're doing like 10 each or so. I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess that's it for that. I guess I'll heal. Was that everything? I think that was everything, right? That was a lot of wasted time. We're 2.5 hours in the stream, so I'm trying to think, like, if I do want to finish this tomorrow, how far do I need to get? Let's see. Or not tomorrow, next stream, I mean. I need to look at my previous Final Fantasy playthrough. Which, it's not coming up, that's fantastic. Anyway, I feel like we're not gonna be able to do it. I think 2 streams for sure. We should be able to get this done.
Turning back.
If they made a sequel to Forever Red with different color, which would I want to see the most and least. I think most, like, maybe
Let's finish this.
pink? Like, maybe that'd be, like, a cool, like,
Going all out.
like, all women, sort of, like, the opposite of, like, Forever Red sort of thing. Like, realistically, the actual answer is, like, just Forever Red again, but modern. But, yeah, like, I mean, different color and everything, it'd probably be pink. Least, like, probably yellow or green. Like, really, I think, like, pink and blue are, like, the next 2, like, top ones. Tifa's hot? I mean... Yeah, I'm pro Tifa over Aerith. So it's like... So, I mean, essentially, these are, like, podcasts, right? These, like, Survivor, YouTuber season rankings. It's just, like, a podcast with those 2, and then they, like, add in these, like, guests, and then they just talk through, like, 10 spots of the list. Is that what it is, essentially? Interesting that Peridium was in the first one, though. But I guess kind of makes sense. You want to, like, kind of start off with a bang, I guess, considering obviously Peridium's the biggest name. Marino and All-Star Shore, that's hilarious, though. Yeah, I forgot, I did want to watch All-Star Shore at some point, or at least give it a shot. I still haven't done that. Maybe I will do that by the end of the year, though. That's funny, I did not realize that. You think Tifa's asses look comically big at points? They were supposed to be bigger. Like, that's like a known thing, that, like, they toned it down, which is, like, even funnier. Is that the original, like, design was, like, bigger. And, like, you look at, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake, like, they're ridiculous in that. Or Final Fantasy VII Original, I mean. They're, like, ridiculous there. But, yeah, like, it's funny that, yeah, like, here, it's, like, it's toned down and it's still ridiculous. I mean, like, I think for Forever Pink, it's, like, it's more so, like, the concept of it, I guess, more so than, like, actually wanting specific people back. I mean, I think, like, Kimberly, Kat,
No more playing nice.
Jen are, like, the big ones, or, like, the good ones, I should say. And maybe, like, Kendricks would be cool, too. Then, like, how do they do that canonically? Corone, I mean, I guess, I mean, even, like, they would have, like, a Corone if they want to do it canonically. But, like, that would be fine, too. Cassie would be fine. Well, stink. I mean, Dana's kind of boring, but I mean, she's, like, fine, I guess. Who is... I guess Wild Force doesn't technically have a Pink Ranger, but I think you'd consider Alyssa. What's her name, right?
So that's where we have to climb?
If it comes apart,
Actually, I guess that's the issue of Pink, is that, like, there's not a Pink on every season.
We've made it through worse, you know.
Yeah, no kidding. It's a miracle we haven't been killed.
Well, if Karen won BB Can All-Stars, good for her.
Wonder if this rope
Don't see it happening, but good for her.
Time for the grappling guns. Try to aim for that part of the rope that's hanging there.
Don't screw up and fall. By the way,
No one gets eliminated on All-Star Shore?
will tell us a whole lot about
That's something.
Just remember, we can't come back down.
So...
Are you ready?
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at this now. So people that, like, lost... Yeah, so no one gets eliminated until, like, the very end. And it was in pairs. I forgot just how many of these people I did not know. Yeah, like, I don't even think, like... I think Marina is the only person I even know in the finals. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be really shit though, isn't it? But I don't know, I might give it a shot at some point. Okay, I finally found my Final Fantasy VII Remake playthrough. So let's see, so like I should probably get to chapter 17 if I want to finish this tonight, so, or if I want to finish this next time, which is like not looking that likely, but whatever.
I think I see a rope hanging off the top.
We still got like probably like an hour and a half left to stream. Probably not, actually maybe like closer to an hour, considering I did start a little bit late.
Too easy.
I think we'll probably just like get as far as we can next stream, and then like if it ends like short, then like we just do like Left Behind or something. Karen win the first HOH. I mean, she's paired up with Cindy, and it was endurance comp, which like Cindy does ridiculously well in, so it's like it's not that surprising.
Huh. We can take them.
We need to stay on mission.
I mean, Dallas was like really good TV though in BB Can 4. Like I get why they brought him back from like a production standpoint. And like, I mean, he's not even like a dud in BB Can 5 from like an entertainment standpoint. Like he goes out with a bang, so at least there's that. Yeah, if I watch the Genius Netherlands, it will be on the Year in Reality TV video. I don't know, it's kind of weird though, because like I believe it is like an online show, right? Well, I'll include it. Why not? It is still like technically like a major production. It's not like I guess it would be like in the same vein as like a Netflix show at that point, which is like, yeah, I would still include. I mean, there's better people to bring back, but like I'm pretty sure they couldn't get those people though. Like I think they got who they could without getting like winners and stuff, obviously. Especially if you're looking at like at a guy, it's like I'm happy we got Dallas over Ramsey, who was like supposedly turned the season down. It's like Ramsey's like one of the most boring people on BB Can ever in my eyes, so we didn't get him.
It's them! Avalanche! 2-3, this is 1-4, we have contact!
I guess everybody and their mother knows we're here now.
Goddamn traitors! Make them move!
Yeah, Bryce, I'm not gonna bother reading like someone's complaint about you. How confident am I on Godfrey on return? Not that confident. I think Godfrey's like the biggest like one where like, why wasn't Godfrey there? But like we also like don't really like. Did we ever get word on like, was he like asked and turn it down, or like was he just for some reason not asked? Like I don't think we ever got confirmation on that, did we?
Sorry.
Would they ask Karen back? Yes. Is she like a lock to be on the cast? No, but like I think she would be in consideration. And wouldn't be that surprised if she did make the cut.
Let's finish this. Not looking good.
It would be great though if we were able to get Karen and Kevin back. I mean, Kevin's never going to say yes, but that would be great to see the two of them play again. Godfrey, Anthony, and Roe is the final three again. I think you're dreaming if you think that's the final three, but yeah, that would be a great one. I mean, Godfrey, Anthony, final two would be like like one of the best Fonzies ever.
Keep it together.
I got this.
I just want to see how quick she's supposed to be now.
They'll be coming for us
Not
now.
that quick.
What the hell would being subtle?
Climb, thank you. BB second chance, Cameron, Jody final 2. I mean, that'd be hilarious, but again, not happening. Secret Saboteur is like a YouTube show, right? Isn't it? Alright, so I have 17 of those, 20 of those. What money-wise? I have a decent amount of money. I guess I should get those? Guess I'll get that. YouTube version of Big Brother. Yeah, I'm not really that interested, if I'm being honest. Let's see. So this. Wait, did I buy her something? I don't even remember anymore. Whatever. Just continue on. I don't think that's the format at all for BB20. BB25 will more than likely just be a normal season. If anything, maybe 4 returnees. Or maybe half and half. There's no way they're going to care enough to do... Okay, 4 winners, 4 returnees. They're not going to do that. Yeah, Big Brother does not give a shit. Last time I went to a sit-in restaurant, not that long ago, I don't think.
Tough, but doable.
Actually, now I think about it, I think it has actually been kind of a while. But like now a ridiculous amount of time, I don't know, probably like 6 months maybe? I don't even remember, to be honest. Maybe sooner, like 3 months, stuff like that, I don't know. Not that long ago, but like not like recent either.
Give me a break.
I heard a show, was it Fight of the Living Dead? No. 10 YouTube stars were selected to be in a simulated zombie apocalypse. Like, why? Oh, cool. It has fucking Megan and Joey. So that's something. I have no clue who the fuck most of these people are that have these Wikipedia pages. Like, who are these people? Like, really, I know Megan and Joey, but again, that's because of Amazing Race. And for Megan, I would know by now because of Power Rangers also. But... yeah, them, and then, like, I know Justine just, like, because I know her name. I don't know anything about her. All these other people, don't know who the fuck they are. I'm just like looking on the other seasons. Jake Paul was on a season. That's something. Yeah, what a weird show. Why? I mean, Four Winners isn't hard, but I think you're like assuming that they're going to care enough to create that as a theme. Like, they don't care enough to create a theme of like, okay, we're having like 4 winners, 4 random returnees. Like, they're not going to give a shit. It's just going to be like it's just going to be 8 returnees, and it just so happens that it's going to be 4 winners if they do have 4 winners. Yeah, like, I mean, they could definitely get a decent amount of winners, I feel like, at this point, if they really want to. But it's like, even then, like, I do think Rachel, it's like, I don't know, it feels like it's getting, like, tough and tougher to see her, like, actually decide to go for, like, a 90-day season. I think she probably still will, but, like, I don't think it's, like, an absolute guarantee. Xavier, I don't think Xavier would do a 90-day season of Big Brother again. Or at least wouldn't really, like, really want to. But yeah, I think Casey and Josh will, because what the fuck else are they doing? It's like that or the challenge. It's like, that's pretty much their lives at this point. But yeah, like, I think if they do half and half, like, I don't even think they're gonna bother bringing back winners, though. Like, I don't know why they would. Like, that doesn't really seem like a big brothery thing to do. To just, like, randomly bring back winners in, like, a half and half season.
You're good at this.
Told you so.
Damn it.
Where what? Big Brother US has never brought back a winner outside of All Stars and then the coaches season, which that was like a really weird circumstance. Like, I wouldn't expect, like, if they're doing like a fan, like actually doing a fan's favorite team, like, I wouldn't even like expect them to have any winners on that. Nick feel the best BB Can winners? Obviously. Why not? Okay, I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm literally running into a corner.
Just thinking about busting into Shimmer HQ got me fired up.
Save some for later.
No need, son. I've got more than enough to keep me going today.
I do feel like Big Brother production, though. Like, I'm just still, like, in general, I think confused on exactly who they would consider for, like, returning seasons. Because, like, I feel like with Survivor US, I have a good sense of, like, what they're thinking. But, like, I don't have the greatest sense of what BB production is really thinking. Well, like, there's things you can pick up through, like, how shows are edited, who gets DRs, and that sort of thing. But yeah, I just feel like there's, like, a lot less, like, insider knowledge when it comes to Big Brother casting.
Focus.
Why was Cindy a finesse in the BB Can 10 comp? Because they just got whoever they could from Toronto. That's really the easy answer. Is that whoever was in town that was, like, notable enough they got. Kevin has the best DR average of all pre-jurors of all time. I mean, like, I would not be surprised if he has, like, one of the best averages of all time, just in general. Who has the best average of all time? Like, who would that even be? Where's my Big Brother DR chart? Now, let's see. From US, at least. By the way, this season's kind of on the lower end of DR counts. I think last season was, like, really, really low. Frenchie had a 9.14. That's funny. Actually, is Frenchie the highest in recent history? He is. Cameron had a 12 because he was in one episode. Well, I guess are we including the battle back? I don't think I include that in my confessional count thing, but still. Yeah, I think he does have the high. Like, I don't think anyone else has above 12, right? Will has 10. Actually, no, Daniel Reyes is 12.09. That's insane for someone to get that high and make finale. Really just shows you how, like, confessional or DR focused BB3 was. Yeah, that's insane. Allison had a 10.9. Actually, I wonder, what was BB Can? I know early BB Can seasons were very DR heavy as well. Tom had 11.7. That's ridiculous, too. John had a 10.9. Cindy had a 11.9. Yeah, that's insane, though, that they had that high of one when they, like, weren't even, like, the first boots or whatever. Oh, really? He got 12 in the battle back, too? That's funny. Where am I going? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Claim to Fame, it's like, it's kind of like cheap, like, like a lot of it are mental, like kind of mental comps, but it's really just like, I don't even know how you describe it. It's like early BB veto competition style competitions. There's not much like physical to it. Like a lot of the challenges like incorporate clues to the claim the fames and everything. Julie's winner pick VV19 was Cameron. Well, that didn't work out, did it?
What now?
We got this.
Who's Jeff Probst's winner picking Gabon? I don't think he made. Does he ever make actual winner pick? Or like make it known who his winner pick is? Like I just know he's like high and low on certain people. I don't remember Gabon particularly well in terms of his opinions on people. I feel like he was high on like someone like a Mark. I mean, to be fair, we can watch it. Like I can just watch it right now. Survivor, Gabon, Jeff Probst, cast assessment. Let's see. Here we go. This is not the right one. Never mind. I think that's Redemption Island. Okay, let's actually. I guess I'll have to go to YouTube itself. Does he not have a video version of Gabon's? Which one is this one? This is San Juan del Sur. Oh yeah, I guess he doesn't... there's a Meet the Cast video that I've watched before. Does this have Jeff Probst's opinions in it? Doesn't look like it, yeah. Oh, did he not have a Gabon one? So when did he start, like, doing it consistently? Because, like, I know he has, like, some older one. Like, I know there's, like, a Guatemala one, I think. And yeah, there's Tocantins. Was Tocantins the first one he did, like, consistently? Maybe that is the case. Oh, here's a Gabon TV guide preview.
Some people say Gabon, the French say Gabon. So I'm going with the French, only I'm adding the N. Gabon. I'm from Kansas.
Wait, what the fuck is that? I love how, like, this is the random clip I found. It's like Jeff Probst talking about how he pronounces Gabon. That was obviously very important.
If they do, we'll be all right. If we lose our big characters early, we could be in trouble.
One of the most notable characters this season is also the oldest.
I don't know, like, it even sounds like Jeff Probst is, like, worried pre-season that this might be a shit season.
Writing, anything, I just need a check, man. Sign me up. Danny, who's adopted the nickname GC because...
So, I mean, he does have, like, essentially this video, like, this TV Guide preview has his cast assessment, it's just that it's broken up across the entire thing.
Is a fence sitter for me, I'm not sure.
Yeah, he doesn't like GC.
My mom had went to prison.
That's something.
Let her get deep, she could be a real threat.
Wait, who is he talking about? Who is a real threat? Oh, it's fucking Jackie. Of course it's Jackie.
High school and 29-year-old Nick
Expect already out of time. I think Charlie is really sharp.
Oh, he likes Charlie.
For him to be a part of a very good alliance and be keeping tabs on it at all times and betray some people when he needs to.
Yeah, Charlie will definitely betray people.
Ken is a guy that,
oh, here, this is Ken.
When Lynn, our casting director, brought him into the casting room, I literally put my hand on her forehead and said, "Do you have a temperature?" And he grew on me and grew on me and grew on me to the point where he is one of my favorites. I love this kid.
Oh, he loves Kenny. He's a big Kenny fan.
Boxing.
So Michelle Chase, what does he have to say about Michelle Chase?
Person who's used to having people bring her into a group. Hey, Michelle, come hang with us. That doesn't work on Survivor. As much as I'd like to see her last, it doesn't look good for her.
Yep, I mean, he's about right there.
Photographer Ace comes from my
anybody that's like...
Oh, this is with Parvati, too. I didn't realize that. Parvati's the host of it.
I'm a good Bond sort of thing about him. The question is, can he back it up? I don't think Ace knows any other way to play other than full speed, so I assume...
Aw, damn it, I thought he was going to say full tilt. So close. I don't even know if you guys can hear this, but still, it's like, this is funny. I'm not gonna get copyright strike for a fucking cast assessment from 20 years ago. Like, if it was like an actual episode of Gabon, then yeah, but like it's a fucking TV Guide special.
Looks like there's only one way to go.
We were headed that way.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's just moving an idiot. There we go. Fuck Charlie, he's an asshole? I mean, I guess so. Oh, fuck off. What the fuck? What? Okay, well that did not work at all. Wait, how are you supposed to get through this then? Okay, cool. It probably doesn't mean what you think it does at all. Especially considering, like, this is from, like, 2008 or whatever, when Gabon aired. Actually, when was the last time Jeff Probst did a cast assessment? Like, was it IOI? He's like, I don't think he didn't do a 41 and 42 one, did he? I don't think he did Winners at War. Actually, I just wanna, like, this is just for my own thing. Like, what do you say about Dan Spilo? Let's see, Jeff Probst cast assessments. Yeah, let's see what this is. Oh, these weren't even proper cast assessments either. This was like the get to know you videos, but like Jeff was in them. Actually, let's move my headset so I can actually hear it better. Yeah, Dan Spilo, very excited to play. That's definitely what they sense from Dan Spilo. That's what he's known for. It's really there to play. I remember I liked Dan Spilo in preseason. Like, what the fuck happened there? Here. I thought Dan Spilo was like a likable guy pre-season. Again, that did not work out, obviously, but god damn, I hate this section so much. Fuck off! Again, this section sucks. How am I being hit from there? So stupid. Whatever. Said Carolina would not go early. Was he high on Carolina? I don't remember anymore. I watched all these cast assessments before I did my, like a lot of those Chef Probst videos. Yeah, I remember like he's like super low on, I remember he was like super low on like Albert and like Fincher and like some of those people who, like, you can tell, like, he's kind of annoyed with while on the island. Oh, fuck. So when was the last time he did a proper cast assessment? Was it, like, David versus Goliath or something like that, I wonder? Now I'm getting back to looking up Jeff Probst cast assessments. Oh, maybe he did he do Winners of War? No, Winners of War is another one that's like where like, yeah, it was just like these get to know you videos, but like he was just randomly in them for some reason. Yeah, it looks like it's probably David vs. Goliath, this last like proper one he did. Yeah, what do you think of, like, Christian? Well, I'm pretty sure he loved Christian. Yeah, what do you say about Gabby? Hey, what is this B? I love the fucking, like, dumb B-roll that's in all these videos. I love how he says this about David when, like, David was an alternate. Yeah, actually, what's he say about Nick? I think that's probably the interesting one. Such a David. Yep, that's definitely what Nick's known for, is for helping other people win the game. That was literally all he said. He like said like pretty much nothing. Yeah, alright. I believe someone did make a video of like Jeff's like cast assessments on the winners of the season. Like I think someone did make that like compilation, right? Least favorite Survivor tribe? I couldn't tell you. Like, it'd probably be one that's, like, just straight up fucking boring. Yeah, like, I don't know exactly which one that would be. How long is this game? Fuck me. Like, 30-ish hours? Like, longer than it needs to be. Let's do this, I guess. Yeah, Carl's definitely a humorous figure on the rewatch. Like, I feel like the first time around, I didn't really, like, get much from Carl. But, yeah, you definitely do get some, fun moments from him. Is it up? Wait. It has to be up, right? Oh, here. Oh yeah, what is his opinion on Mike White? Let's see. Where's Mike White? There he is.
White
Yeah, just look at him. Actually, that's such an insult, isn't it? You look at him, he has to be a David. Sure. Yeah, we look for people that have made movies. That's exactly what we look for. Was she smart enough to know that? Oh yeah, Jeremy, what a likable guy Jeremy ended up being.
Keep those gloves up.
Sure thing, Coach.
I'm sure Jeff Probst loves Jeremy now. I love how like he instantly calls her first last name, Natalie Cole. Let's see, who else is in here? Oh fuck. Cool. Got a fucking healthcare.gov commercial. Yeah, I just want to see all these other random cast assessments. You and Bruno disagree on everything? I could see that. What was Mike White? I think he was talking about like he starts off as a David, right? Actually, wasn't he was rich like from when he like his dad is like a playwright or something, right? It's like I assume he had a good upbringing. Fucking Sarita, what does he have to say about Sarita? All right. Oh yeah, gotta love Sarita. Yeah, well-known Jeff Probst favorite Sarita. Is Sarita like one of the most forgettable Survivor players ever? I feel like she probably is, right? Oh, yep, definitely. She couldn't. Yeah, last year as in like 20 days ago. See, I feel like this is like something that I would love to do if I had a proper stream setup. Is like actually just watching these like random Survivor videos and reacting to them. Where am I going though? I didn't realize there was a thing here. Might as well use that. Never heard Sarita? I mean, who has? Yeah, I rewatched parts of Dave vs. Goliath not too long ago. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was when I was doing the Merge boot, our Merge episode ranking. Because I watched the Merge episode and I was like, fuck it, let's just watch more. Let's just buy as many of these as I can. Oh, I can only buy 9? Oh, I can't even afford that. Shit. Wow, that was like nothing. Okay, cool, I'm broke. Yeah, Sarita is from Redemption Island. She was the last pre-merge boot. Yeah, okay. Definitely not going the right way. Reaction to TLC shows? Yeah, I'm sure that would work out. Is it this way or... Is this where it came from or is this where I'm supposed to be going? I think it's here. No, this is where I came from. Yeah, you don't remember Sarita from Redemption Islands? What was her name? Sarita White, right? What's her full name? Is that right?
Cloud.
She was like a... What was it? She was like recently divorced or something, right? And that she like was like some sort of business owner or something. Oh no, she was visual effects. She was like a Hollywood person, I think. Yeah, gotta love Sarita.
I guess we'll build.
Yeah, part of the notable alliance of Sapatera 6.
We will. You'll help
Yeah, who
too.
else do we got here from Redemption Island? Got Andrea. What does he say about Andrea? Oh, I skipped.
For a price.
Break the mold that we've had recently of the young, usually blonde, often a pharmaceutical salesperson who doesn't really make a big splash, but somehow finds their way toward the end. Andrea seems to have something else going on.
I've been raising
Yep,
a farm.
that's for sure. Oh, Philip Shepard.
Have access to all these secrets, which is all true. But when you hear it, you kind of go, huh? When he told me he was going to do it, I said...
The editing of this is like ridiculous too. It's like a billion cuts and like when he said hi, I went to black and white and everything.
Then I'm actually surprised she's on our show.
I love being the little baby. I feel like I'm the baby whatever I do.
Who else do we got here? David Murphy.
David Murphy holds the record of the highest IQ.
I thank God. Gotta love David Murphy. What a smart guy David Murphy is.
And I asked him, how do you defend somebody that's guilty? And he said, I never ask them if they're guilty. And the way he answered that question, I think gives you some
React the Bad Girls All-Star Battle. Wow, I did look at like, so someone did post recently of like what's the best reality TV show fight of all time or something. And I was like just scrolling through all the responses, and like almost none of them were from shows that I've actually watched, which I found funny. You don't know who Krista Klump is? That's one of Russell Hantz's favorites.
If she's cold, it won't surprise me. And if she turns out to be this really strong pillar on her side, it won't surprise me either.
What do you say about Francesca?
What I like most about Francesca is her mouth.
Oh, God, I love Francesca's mouth. Oh, wait. Oh, Stephanie Valencia. Let's see, Stephanie Valencia, everyone's favorite.
If I'm right, will be one of the first people voted out, if not the first. I hope I'm wrong.
Oh, I mean, you're kind of wrong.
Stephanie's right now out on the beach in the rain already, hours into this game, overwhelmed, and wishing she was back home having a glass of wine.
I mean, that's not why. Rest in peace, Ralph. I still can't believe that Ralph never got like the call to come back, or at least not that we know of. Like, you would think he would have been like someone that would be in consideration. Yeah. Do you have to fight it? I don't remember. I guess you do. Oh, I have no ATV. Coach Carey, the Julie videos. I'll probably watch it eventually. Like, I mean, who's he there with? He's with Holly and Kylan. So, I mean, yeah, you would think he would be the most notable person there. Wait. Oh, I'm just a fucking idiot. I'm trying to do that. Oh, yeah, I fucking love Stephanie Valencia. Stephanie Valencia should be on every season of Survivor. I'm still disappointed that like I voted for Stephanie Valencia on Second Chance. I mean, she was definitely robbed there. Hey, what a random grouping. Why those four? I don't think this does anything, but I might as well try it, I guess. Kenny should be on every season? I mean, I would rather have Stephanie Valencia, so... I don't know what to tell you. Oh yeah, I voted for Second Chance, yeah.
It's not done with us yet.
Yeah, I hear you. Let's blow the bitch out of the sky.
Dude, I don't like. I talked about it in my which video was it? Was it recasting Cambodia? I think that's the video that I talked about it. But I ran through like who I voted for, or who I think I voted for, because like to be honest, I don't fully remember exactly. But I definitely did vote Stephanie Valencia. Yeah, Stephanie Valencia was like one of my favorite pre-merge boots. Like Stephanie Valencia, I'm pretty sure I voted for Jim Rice. Like out of the people that didn't make it on. You voted for Paloma in week 1? Well, that's a choice. I still can't, like, yeah, I just wrote, sorry, I'm writing the BB24 review. And just re-looking at, like, all my notes for week 1. It's really just insane, like, what happened throughout just week 1. Like, how shit it was, but, like, still, it's like, week 1 is, like, I just have, like, so many notes from week 1 alone. And, like, a lot of it based around Paloma. Oh, fuck. Cloud died. No. This... Wait, okay. I'm fucking this up. Okay, cool, I didn't even get to do it. Whatever. I have a crush on Stephanie Valencia? I mean, who would say that? Oh yeah, that was back in the day where some of my choices might have been made by aesthetics. Like my Michelle Fitzgerald winner pick at the time. I was still like genuinely high on Michelle Fitzgerald, so. Okay, so I should probably use the Phoenix down. Why is it BLM? That's like was my nickname during what was it, like middle school time, middle school, early high school. It's my initials. It's nothing like special. Like obviously, like it's kind of weird now because like the BLM movement. But it's like also like part of it was that like on my old YouTube channel, that was the intro for it. And when I started this channel, I kind of like accidentally said the intro to my old channel. I was just like, fuck it, we'll just keep it. In retrospect, I would have changed it. One, because it's like just random that I call myself BLM there, but like really nowhere else. But also it's like, again, obviously like connection to Black Lives Matter is just like, again, I probably shouldn't just bother with it. Where it's like, I think like in a way it's like it makes it seem like I'm trivializing it, but then like could work the other way too. It's like I don't know. I just think it's probably better off I don't mention it at all. I think like really I should have just went like TMR, like just like something Maranian review related. Yeah, this is definitely not ridiculous. Actually, this is the end of chapter 15, isn't it? So actually, we are going to get to 16, so actually will be kind of close to where I wanted to get anyway, but not exactly there. Yeah, first name is Brandon. Yeah, so at this point, it's like, I just say it like quick because like, it's like, to me, it's like, at this point, it's like, it's part of the intro, but it's also a part that like, I don't really like care if anyone actually knows what I'm even saying. It's the same thing with like the use of the term guys, where it's like obviously like after Survivor, like it's kind of weird that like I say "all right guys, we live here" when it's like the term guys has like kind of been like not deemed politically correct by Survivor, which is like the main show I cover. But it's like also again like for me it just feels like it's just a natural part of the intro for me. But then also it's like I do still feel like the term guys is just a very general term. That I don't like. For me, it's not like it shouldn't be an issue, but.
Rolled out the welcome wagon.
Gotta say, I can't help but wonder if this is a lost cause.
But yeah, again, like at this point, I'm gonna keep it as is. But like, if I were to go back, it would be something that would change.
Causes are worth fighting for.
I do for the decent amount of things that would change if I were to go back. But yeah, I just feel like the channel's like kind of where it's at this point, where like I'm probably just gonna keep with pretty much all of it.
Make for a good story.
Why'd we bring you along again? Rear entrance. We'll get inside via the parking garage.
I have no tweets. I just don't care enough to use Twitter. Yeah, I like use Twitter to see what everyone else is saying, but I'm too lazy to actually tweet.
Security's looking pretty tight.
Huh. So they know what they're up against.
Somehow, I don't think it's all for us. Could be for Avalanche. Or maybe even
It's the same thing why I don't use the community tab. It's just like, I'm just too fucking lazy.
That only put the war on pause.
I mean, I really like don't think at this point it really matters, does it?
We're here to rescue Eric.
The BLM thing, just because it's like one again, like most people don't know why I'm even saying. Second, it's like I think even if they do, it's like it's not really anything. It's like I feel like there's more things people are going to complain about on my videos than that. But it's like with most things, it's like I have other outlets to like talk about my opinions on things at this point. Like I obviously have just the channel in general, but then also like streaming and stuff. To where like in terms of like tweeting, it's like I don't feel like I have anything that integral to say through tweeting. Like obviously technically I should be using it to promote the channel, all that stuff. But it's like I really don't care. Like again, like for me the channel's where it's at. Like. It is what it is, with a lot of things there. Like, I'm just expecting... Like, the channel's, like, pretty steady at this point. Don't think... I think, like, any chance of, like, massive growth at this point is pretty much gone. But it's, like, again, still consistent enough. And it's, like, again... Like, if like, views were to, like, completely die and everything, then, like... Maybe I would care a bit more, but like even then, I don't think I would. Like yeah, I'm just mostly content with where the channel's at.
Anything? Nah. All clear.
When am I starting the live tweet era? Probably never, but maybe someday. How likely is Kenny to be at the bottom in preseason power ranking when he's on 46? He's not gonna be at the very. I'd be surprised if he would be at the very bottom, but like, he wouldn't be that high. Like maybe like 15 out of 20. Favorite candy? I don't really have one. I mean, like favorite candy bar is probably like Twix. I mean, like really, I don't eat candy that much. But yeah, like Twix is probably a favorite candy bar. Yeah, I mean, like, that's really it. Like, I mean, there was a point where I was buying fruit slices a lot, for my local grocery store, which was, like, good, but, like, you know, I haven't done that in a while. I mean, like, the channel at this point is, like, way, like...
Should be a service entrance in the back.
Like, the overall viewership is down from what, like 2020. I'm really 2020, I guess, is probably the main. Like 2020 was like such a massive year, and like it's not even necessarily that like viewership is down. It's more so like viewership on new videos is down. Or like technically I'm getting the same amount of views like by the end of it, but it's also because I have like more videos out there, and that like old videos still get views and that sort of thing. But like I'm pretty sure like looking at like 2020. 2021 and 2020 and then what I'm getting so far in 2022, I'm pretty sure they're all like consistent in terms of total number of views and watch time also. But then like subscribers this year's like way down, which is like, again, like I think I said this back when we were like nearing 10,000, that like I think 10,000 is the highest milestone I could see the channel reaching. Like maybe eventually we'll hit 15 like years from now, I think, but like channel growth is pretty slow at this point, which again I'm mostly fine with. It's like I'm really also like subs don't matter at the end of the day anyway, like as evidenced by like Athanamail having like what 19,000 subscribers, but like his videos do like way more than that. Same thing with Flynn Masters, 11,000 subscribers, but like his videos do like hundreds of thousands of views. Like subs don't actually matter at the end of the day. But yeah, again, like sub growth is definitely down. Revenue is up though, which is like interesting. Which I don't know. Like we'll see how the holiday season goes, but yeah, like revenue is definitely up to where like despite like last month was like really shit, really, or at least it should have been shit. Like I didn't have like that big of a video the entire month last month, yet despite that, revenue was pretty much just as high as like what a good month was like at the beginning of the year. Trying to think. Okay, no, August. That's why I'm in the wrong month. Yeah, like I'm like looking at like how many views I got. Actually, last month was actually one of the best months of the year view wise for some reason. Again, despite yeah, like the BB24 mid-season power ranking got 9,200 views, but like outside that, everything wasn't that great. Only 3 videos got over 5,000 views last month. Like it's not even that good. But yeah, last month was actually, yeah, outside of January, the best performing month of the year. I forgot May was ridiculous, but that's because Survivor ended. It's my number 2 month revenue-wise this year. Last month. I guess June, it's pretty much tied with June. But again, that's like when the month was even that good. And like we're reaching holiday season where like CPM usually gets higher. So we'll see how that goes. But again, it's like sub-wise, last month was like one of my worst months sub-wise. It's actually my second worst month sub-wise, really ever since the channel got any traction. So, no, don't buy fucking YouTube subs and stuff like that. I feel like that's even fucking worse. It'd be hilarious if I get a huge influx due to Power Rangers content. That'll be hilarious. Again, like even actually, I guess it's not the case in August. That's interesting. But usually, most months, you look at my top 10 videos of the month, like the Yu-Gi-Oh video squeaks in there, and my Assassin's Creed DLC ranking. Yeah, looking at July, that's the case. Yeah, I guess August it didn't for some reason, but yeah, I mean there are like random videos that still do views. But again, I think that's the problem with the sub thing is that it's like obviously like I think a lot of my subs are from Survivor and Big Brother and stuff, but it's like with me doing this other content, I'm kind of isolating. I'm isolating both audiences. Where like I have the people that sub for Survivor and Big Brother, and then they see a video game video, they're like, "What the fuck is this?" But then I also have like some people that sub to me for the Survivor and Big Brother stuff, and then they see that that's not the main focus of the channel, and they're like, "Fuck that! I'm not subbing to this guy." So yeah, it's obviously the massive like downside of the way I run YouTube. It's like it is what it is. Where again, like if it wasn't for the fact that I had this channel and like this like schedule that I wanted to fill up. It's like I would just simply probably wouldn't even do like video game videos at this point, which is like really actually what I want to do. Like I would rather do a random video game video than a random Survivor video. But it's like obviously Survivor performs better, so I'm like, okay, I'll do that. But it's like I would actually like probably prefer to like if like no like viewership or like monetization or anything was like factor into anything. And it was purely off like what I actually want to be making. Like I would probably only make like a Survivor video here and there. At this point, like it'd probably be like a lot more like random video game videos and probably just general like really random shit. Wait, did I just go back to where I did? Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, definitely got to do a Survivor video game playthrough for a channel. That's a priority right there. Russell Muscle's a Cambodia fan? Well, good for him. I feel like Cambodia is, like, in general, looked at as, like, a top 5 season. Which is weird to me. But, again, good on them. I like Cambodia. Like, I get why people like Cambodia. But, like, it's definitely not, like, one of my, like, favorite seasons. Who from Claim Fame would do well on Big Brother? I don't know, really. Logan, maybe.
Going in, going all out.
Good for him, as in like everyone can have an opinion on something. Yeah, I don't agree with your opinion, but it's like, yeah, believe whatever you want to believe. That's what I find so funny too about my, like, some of the people that were in the comments of my channel that at least used to be. I don't know if they still, I mean, I'm sure there's still people that are, but like people that like assume that because like I have an opinion on something that must mean I'm dismissive of anyone else that has a different opinion. I do find that funny. I think they're both equally as bad, the people that like Cambodia and the people that like Capone. Some call me a robot and I look at real people as characters. Because they're on a fucking TV show. Again, they are people that are playing a role on TV. It's like through that they are characters on a TV show.
That's that.
Sure hope no one else knows we're here.
Come on, we need to move.
Gabon fans are on the rise. I mean, like, again, like I feel like Gabon's always had like its niche audience, right? That there's always been like this like very vocal grouping that loves Gabon. Like I'm not one of those people. And also, I think like again, like the thing about like people on reality TV too, and like looking at them as characters, it's like. A lot of that is with the assumption that this is not who they actually are. And that when these people are on reality TV, we are being shown this version of them that the producers want us to see. And like through that, it's like you can't look at these people as like this is actually who this person is. Because especially when it's like not something like Big Brother and you have live feeds and stuff. But like because a lot of it is just like the portrayal of these people is being created by producers, to which at that point they are characters.
Upper floors. Maybe near the top. That's where you are.
You have a lot more negative opinion on players personally if it didn't classify them as characters. Yeah. I said this before, like, I think the majority of people that play Survivor Big Brother are bad players. I think there are very few people that are actually, like, good, like, actually, like, above average, I should say. Actually, that shouldn't be the phrase, because, like, obviously average would mean that it's around the middle. But, like, either way, like, I would say, like, players that I would consider, like, competent, I guess. I don't even know the right term. But, like, ones that, like, I think are actually well positioned to do well in, like, most given seasons. Is it this? No. Where am I going? Because I know Tifa has to get in there, right? But it's like, how do I activate that? I guess it's probably down there still. Bruno's a bad player. I mean, like, I think he is a deeply flawed player. I don't know about you, but I think there's probably more pros than cons, but I mean, he's definitely there's definitely a lot of holes in his game that you can talk about.
So, how do we get up?
I think him thinking Evil Dick's a good winner is just him not knowing the history of Big Brother well enough. And to be fair, that's probably the majority of people that play the game, considering I feel like the majority of people that play Survivor Big Brother aren't the most informed on the history of the show.
No getting upstairs without a key card, huh?
Think we're gonna need a few before this is over.
Pretty sure I saw one lying around.
The reception desk.
Yeah, but how do
because I feel like people like especially with someone like Evil Dick who has like a massive reputation, like more so knows like the name and like the general like overview of like how he was perceived on the show and everything, more so than like the actual specifics of his game and like how he won and that sort of thing.
Give it a shot. As the lightest one here, I figure I've got the best chance. You two can sit back and watch.
Will's a top tier player. I mean, he is.
Okay, guys, wish me luck.
I don't think he's the best player of all time, but he is top tier at least. And yeah, also like didn't play a top tier game in BB2. Oh wait, I was not paying attention. God damn, I didn't even know you could fail that jump. That's really funny.
I thought I was dead for sure.
But yeah, I feel like Will's a player that, again, like I don't think like Will the way he played in BB2 is just not really a winning game in any other season outside of BB2. How the fuck did I get? Oh no, do you have the fail there? And now I think about it, I think you have the fail there, don't you? Because I feel like I do remember climbing back up. Or to be fair, that could just be because I fucked it up before. I think it's here. Yeah. Yeah, what great parkour this game has. Yeah, everyone that was playing Final Fantasy VII Remake was like, you know what? I definitely want Tifa to do monkey bars. That's definitely on the wish list. I mean, the thing is, though, is like if he played the same game BB2, like if BB2 just had a veto, like he loses the game. And to it, you can like change, like you can just say that okay, well, if there was a veto, he would obviously change the way he played. But like, I don't think he's beating Nicole and Hardy in any scenario. And like they were winning out anyway. Like they won HOH back to back to back to back. So it's like there's nothing he would have been able to do anyway.
Hand over hand, huh?
Like his BB2 game is like just straight up not a winning game in the modern day. Okay, come on. No, fuck off, Tifa. Thank you. I think like the fact that Dr. Will's like such a charismatic figure obviously like definitely adds to people's opinions of him. Okay, cool. Can you drop? I think also like the fact that he like was a winner that came back, like the only winner that was able to come back for All Stars, then also has like a really good run there. Also like inflated his perception.
This isn't so bad.
Generally, do I give a comp beast or someone who won absolutely no comps more credit? Depends. I think it depends. Like, I would be more impressed if someone won the game without ever winning a competition. Again, that's like kind of the Kevin Jacobs thing. What do I think is the better win? Technically, it's probably like again, like I think that's like the Dane versus Kevin debate for BB Can of like which is the better winner. Like I think Dane's is the better win personally, but I think like Kevin's is the more impressive win. But I think like Dane's is the more repeatable one. To where like I would have much more faith in like Dane being able to play the exact same way and winning again than I would with Kevin. If Stray wins Game of the Year, it's gonna be hilarious. I mean, it's gonna be Elden Ring. I mean, there's like no question it's gonna be Elden Ring. Maybe God of War Ragnarok, but it's like it's gonna be Elden Ring. I mean, I will say, like, after just BB16, I would not have Derek as high as I do now in terms of where he is as a player. For me, it's like what puts Derek as high now is the fact that we've had these people that he played against win after the fact, and also play using his, like, or at least trying to play using his essentially his plan or whatever, like his strategy, and like Cody execute it to a T and like be able to win, like using his strategy. It's like that's what really boosts up Derek for me. Where like even again, like coming into BB22, I was like a lot more like of a question mark on Derek than after BB22 when we see Cody use his exact strategy to win the game in like extremely dominant fashion. There we go.
That's some fine work.
I might be able to disable security from here.
Yeah, again, like Kevin was able to recover very well from all the situations he was in, but it's like also it's like how likely is he going to be able to do that all the time in like all these different scenarios of all these different types of casts and everything.
So you can use that to look up what floor the research facility's on?
I think so. Give me a sec. Bingo. Professor Hojo's lab.
Well, I want to see another Nick and Phil twist on Big Brother? No, I don't.
Guess we can only get to the 59th
I didn't want to see it the first time.
Stairs. To access any level above that, we need to check in at the Skyview Hall reception.
I don't necessarily think he's great for pulling it off. I think he's great for creating the strat and then also kind of showing just how consistent his strategy is. The question is, like, if we were to play again, like, would he be able to adapt to a meta where everyone knows his strategy? And, like, realistically, it's like, I don't think we'll ever truly get to know the answer because he's going to have such a massive target on his back anyway that, I mean, it's not going to matter. But still. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You could take the elevator. I completely forgot that was even an option.
Going up. Doors closing.
So what can we expect further up?
More security and
This
restrictions.
is one of BB5, Drew. You don't remember Drew? What was his name? Drew Daniel? Not Daniels. Just Drew Daniel. But the thing is, like, Derek's strategy makes it less likely for him to even face adversity. Where, like, his strategy is one that he's always playing from ahead. And, like, while, again, like, if it doesn't work out for him, then, like, obviously it's a much harder road. But it's like the fundamentals of his strategy is to create this alliance with all of the winners to where you're never going to be in danger anyway because all your alliance are winning all the competitions. And then you create an onion alliance within that alliance and also have a final two with another like competition threat to where like your group is always winning competitions over and over and over again. So can I not go through here? It's like Derek's entire strategy is minimalizing the chances that he does end up being on the bottom. Towards it, yes, again, like if he does end up being on the bottom, then he's not in a good position. But like the entire point of the strategy is to never even get there to begin with, and it's just unlikely that he is going to be able to get there, or that he is going to be at the bottom if he does set up that initial power structure to begin with.
Ought to try using the damn stairs sometime.
If it happens again, we'll deal with it like before. We got this.
Drew's a boring person. I mean, like, he voted out showman, so at least there was that. But yeah, outside of that. Drew or Joseph character-wise, I would still give it to Joseph. Oh, by the way, also, I loved reading my notes from, just going back into elevator over and over again? Okay. But anyway, yeah, reading my notes from season 1, or from week 1 of BB24. So many points I mentioned, like how boring Joseph is. I do find that really funny. Like, I literally had it written down, like, probably like 5 times over the course of week 1. Of like, oh, Joseph in DR is really fucking boring.
Going in. You're good at this.
Told you so.
Come on. Yeah, I think Jackson's like kind of an example, yeah, of like someone that had that power structure set up to begin with and then fucks it up, and then again is able to still get through comp wins, but yeah, like BB21's like, I'm really just in general, like the modern meta of the show is to create this style of alliance. Like the reason why BB21's endgame is as interesting as it is because like the players within that alliance were shit for the most part and they couldn't keep themselves together.
Heads up. Could be trouble.
A lot of players vote out their showmates, not really, have they? Especially like actively got their showmans out, like not really. Yeah, like Lisa like didn't vote Eric back in, but like, I don't think that's really anything considering Eric wasn't gonna get voted in anyway. It really didn't matter. Again, Drew outside his showmans at the very last second.
Yeah, we're safe here. What about you, Mom? You okay? Good. That's a relief. What? Oh.
So I mean, if we're talking about BB16 on, I mean like, Vanessa kind of, to a degree. I mean, but not like it didn't fully work out for her. But like she, like I mean, the Sixth Sense, and then her alliance with like Shelly and Clay, and then she had the alliance with the Oz twins and everything. It's like it's similar. And like 18, it's like Polly, but like obviously it didn't work out for him because it's Polly. 19 Paul, 20 Tyler, 21 like probably Tommy was the one that was using it the most. but like yeah, like Jackson, Jack, and like that entire group. 22 Cody, 23 like Tiffany more so than Xavier, but just worked out for Xavier more. And if we're talking about BB Can, I'm trying to think who used the BB Can. Like Bruno tried to use it BB Can 3, but didn't work out for him fully. Didn't work out for him really by week 5 or whatever. Or actually, even before that. When was the... Like, when Greg gets voted out. So I guess week 4, right? But, BB Can 4... 90, like, 100%. Not really, 100%. Right? Because it was more so, like, the...
Mako supersaturation confirmed.
The... What were they called? The middle group? I forgot what they're called now. But, like, Mitch's alliance. Yeah, that's not really, like, the Derek strategy. BB Can 5, like you had it, but like there was no way they were sticking together. And again, it was like Bruno, Netta, Ica, Dimitri's, like that sort of contingent. But it's like again, they broke up by the halfway point in the game. BB Can 6, you had like, yeah, I mean you didn't really have anyone like hold it.
Integrity are both holding steady.
Yeah, I don't think there's really anyone BB Can 6 that was like truly doing it. Yeah, BB Can 7 though, yeah, you had kind of Dane and Anthony. I mean, like really their strategy was more so like the brigade more so than the bomb squad style strategy. But like you could still say yeah, similar. Because like really like Derek's strategy is a modification of the brigade. It's more so like because like Derek's strategy is essentially the brigade, but then hide the brigade within a bigger alliance. Where like he essentially had a brigade within the bomb squad. So like his strategy is to have this bomb squad, this like massive alliance that's like winning all the competitions and everything, but actually have your like brigade within that alliance. That makes you like the best position in the game. Like really Kyle almost had that this season, but then he fucked it up for himself. But like that was essentially the position Kyle was in this season. Where like the leftovers were set up in a perfect way for him, where like he had the pound, which was essentially his kind of brigade. But then also he said the connections with Michael and Brittany. He also had Alyssa outside the leftovers. Like he was like essentially the Derek of the season, just that he's just not a great player.
You must be here for our grand tour. Visitors have
yeah, then like yeah, BB Can 9 didn't really have it. Just because like, they couldn't do anything. And BB Can 10 didn't really have it either, right?
You will find a device that will allow you
like Herman was trying to do it, but like he couldn't. So
thereby allowing you to access the next floor. And now begins your grand tour.
I think like BB Can 3 is probably a cast of like it's too many gamers. I feel like on the BB Can 3 cast for like that sort of strategy to really work.
You think everything's going too well?
Yeah, I do.
Or at least work like successfully, because like I think it's like it's a type of cast that like you're gonna have so many people trying to play in their own best interest that I think there's gonna be people that recognize that are not in the core. And there's like going to be people that always try to flip. I think we're probably nearing the end of stream at this point. I'm trying to remember, where are we in this? I've ever done a Resident Evil game ranking. I haven't, but I always planned on doing it. I actually have every Resident Evil game installed on my hard drive right now, because I always intended on doing a ranking, but don't know when. No, I never actually do the brand steal with the cast that I make in the casting video. Hey, where am I actually going? I want to at least like know what I'm doing when I start to stream next time.
Check it out.
Come take a look, Cloud.
But yeah, like I'm pretty sure like I mean I haven't played every Resident Evil game as of right now. But if I were to do a ranking, actually it's kind of hard to do like ones like 4 because like I haven't played in so long. But like of the modern ones, I would probably go like 7 to
Every little light burning bright runs off of
8-3, I think.
And bit by bit they bleed her.
Maybe 3-8.
Think how it'll end for them.
Like that's kind of the ranking of like the modern ones, and obviously the remakes of 2 and 3.
Terrible but beautiful.
Like 4, like as of right now, I would probably have it like below 7 and 2. But I haven't played in so long. 1 I would probably have like at the bottom, maybe above 3. Yeah, I would probably be at the bottom. But like, again, haven't played in so long. Then like 5 and 6, I just never really played that much of to properly rank anyway. Most consistent strategy, I mean, like, for Big Brother, at least, it's definitely, like, that, like, the Derek strat. Again, especially in a game that is so heavily favored towards competition wins, that if you're able to build this alliance that has all the people that are going to win competitions, and also build your own core within that group, to where that group is more than likely going to reach the end game, which at the point they reach the end game, you're the best position within the end game already. It's like that's definitely like the optimal strat there. When it comes to Survivor, it's obviously like a lot more difficult because of like idols and all these other factors. But like, I mean, really, it's like old school. It's obviously just being the majority of the tribe that comes into merge with numbers. I mean, it's like that's like the basic strat there, but. Like now it's like with how game savvy the casts are, it's obviously a lot tougher.
Man, why we gotta get all these damn key cards just to get anywhere?
This is Shinra HQ.
I don't expect Lindsay to be like Marianne and Erica. Like that's not really the comparison I was thinking about with Lindsay. Like I think if Lindsay does well, I'm expecting it to be more so like
I said, a full inspection.
Actually, I don't know. I guess Erica wouldn't be that bad of a comparison. I guess Erica does fit a bit more.
Out of the ordinary, I want to know.
Bruno likes talking about his massive pecker and related things. Well, good for him.
It's fine.
I brought the damage.
Oh, there's Kate Sith. Spoiler.
Sir, perhaps you should try and get some sleep.
No, not yet. I need to finish preparing my draft of the reconstruction plan before tonight's board meeting.
What do you think? Oh, no, I already answered that one.
Whatever reasons they might have had, destroying an entire section.
It's because she's the underestimated woman. I mean, I guess. Oh, I guess we'll see.
advise you not to say such things outside of this room.
Do I watch Winter Circle? No, I don't.
Don't I know it?
I listened to like when they started. Was it last year? Yeah, it had to be last year because it was after 22. I listened to like one of their first podcasts, but I haven't listened since. I have a feeling we're gonna see the female winning streak going. Like in terms of the guys, like yeah, I mean, I feel again like Owen just screams out to me as more of a probably someone that gets like 5th place, something like that. Like end game threat, doesn't make it quite to the end. I could legitimately see Jesse winning, but I also think it's very likely he's probably like final 7 sort of boot. I kind of get a lot of like Derek Levasseur sort of vibes from Jesse. Not necessarily in the way he's gonna play, but just like kind of like the vibe he gives off. Towards like kind of like not necessarily middle age, but like 30-ish year old like father that's like still able to like hang out with the young kids sort of thing. But yeah. Owen seems like Ricard, but better. I mean, yeah, I can see that. I'll see you later. It's me, Raccoon, if that means that you're leaving. Assuming I was like, I think we're going to end stream pretty soon. I'm just trying to find, like, a natural spot to leave off. I want to, like, be in a spot where, like, I know what I'm doing when I start stream next time. I don't want to be, like, right now where I'm just, like, kind of, like, figuring out what I'm doing. Fuck, we're going to be so close to the end of the game, though, by next stream. It's going to be kind of annoying. Because I don't think we're going to be able to finish it, but we're probably going to be, like, at chapter 18. Which, again, like, at the end of the day, like, worst comes to worst, we could just do, like, Left Behind. Like, do a Left Behind speedrun. Even though, like, I don't even, like, I'm so far removed from it that I don't even know if I could do it anymore, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, like, streams I do every Sunday and Wednesday at 11 p.m. Is the normal stream schedule. And too far, I've been sticking to that for a decent chunk of time at this point. I used to do 3 streams a week, and I just felt like that was just a bit too much. Both for me and also in terms of, like, just, I felt like we didn't have much to talk about during certain streams, so I kind of cut that off. Though there's, like, sometimes where, like, I just randomly do, like, if I want to do speed runs or something, that I do an extra stream. Yeah, okay, well, what am I doing? But again, normal streams like this, where, like, I'm randomly playing game, just talking to chat, it's more so, those are every Sunday and, Wednesday nights. Okay, so this isn't it, right? Okay, so I'm supposed to be on the 60th floor? Okay, so this is 64, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, realistically, also, like, probably no extra streams for still a little bit. Again, I've been really working on the Big Brother stuff, and I already mentioned, like, there's videos I'm still working on. I'm gonna be on vacation at the end of the month, so, like, maybe during then we'll do some extra streams, and I will be doing a daytime stream. Haven't fully decided exactly what time that will be yet, especially because it's gonna be on a Saturday, which is the day a video comes out, so it'll probably be, like, a little bit later than that, like, maybe, like, 2 o'clock or so. Yeah, that'll be on the 24th. So it's still down, right? Still, oh wait, what the fuck? Why does it feel like it, like, okay, fine. So it's 2 more floors. Because BB24 is so shit, you're excited for 43 more. I mean, I feel like the general hype, though, for 43 is, like, pretty low right now. Where, again, like, and just in terms of, like, preseason, like, the cast assessment video, like, this is my worst performing cast assessment for Survivor since 39, at least, which that's obviously just, like, a weird spot, because that was, like, technically after the channel got some traction, but, like, not to the point where it is now, where, like, I feel like 40 was really the point where it really picked up, but
Welcome to the Shinra building, our humble home.
yeah, even Reddit, like, I was checking Reddit, like, and it felt like a lot of the stuff that was on there was just, like, people posting the get to know you videos and stuff. Like, it doesn't feel like there's that much discussion going on.
Of course, the city of Midgar and the miracle of Mako energy. Whatever takes your fancy, you're sure to learn something new.
Yeah, that's the weird thing about the season. It's like, technically, like, this should be, like, an all-time great season. Like, if we're going, like, week by week and talking about, like, what happens every week, like, there's, like, interesting stuff going on, like, every single week. Like, even, like, going through my review, like, going through my notes and everything, like, for the review and everything, it's like, there's not a week that's, like, completely dead. Like, there's stuff going on every single week. Like, even this week. This is the most dead week of the season. And, like, this is definitely not a great week. But it's like, there's still stuff to talk about. you have Michael breaking the record. You have like Terrence talking about like about ruining Michael's jury chances and everything. You have like Michael's like debate on like does he target Monty or not. Like there's stuff still going on. So I think after this scene we'll probably call it a night. If I can, how do you progress?
Moving along.
Oh.
The next exhibit will teach you about the important work we do here by giving you a closer look at each of our divisions. I hope you're ready to be amazed because you simply won't believe all the exciting adventures we have here.
I mean, I really like. I've been kind of out on this cast like since the beginning. And like really, I think like the formation of the Leftovers really like kept it away from being like our all-time worst cast. Where I think if it wasn't for the fact that the Leftovers were like this likable group at one point that got together and became the majority, I think if it wasn't for that, it's like this would just like I think up until the creation of Leftovers, really all-time worst cast. But I think like the Leftovers made like, and like I think like Taylor like is likable, more so like likable just because like she had like such a rough start, and like how people weren't like giving her any or like weren't like treating her well and everything. I like a lot of that due to like pre-game like biases against her and everything. But it's like beyond that, it's like who else was even like remotely likable up until that point? It's like even like Joseph was like bad talking Taylor at points. It's like like I guess Michael and Brittany maybe at that point, but yeah, Brittany was like really messy and everything, playing terribly before the Leftovers. You have Michael who's like fine, but still not even that great.
This is Midgar, our home.
Like Turner became likable post Leftovers, but it's like I feel like a lot of that is just like because he was anti-Jasmine, which like considering like how hateable Jasmine was, it just made him seem more likable.
The Mako which flows beneath our feet is a truly limitless resource. At Shinra, we have developed technologies to extract it and transform it into the fuel and electricity that powers everything we do. Thanks to the miracle of Mako energy, our lives are richer and better than ever before. Mako keeps our lights on at night and made Midgar.
I don't even remember my mid-season power ranking at this point. I mean, like it's pretty irrelevant at this point, right? Like obviously Kyle was 1, Turner was 2. Again, like all the mid-season power ranking was based around the power structure that's simply just not there anymore. So again, like not like really like mid-season power ranking for the season doesn't really matter.
It's made people blind to the cold hard truth. Even I used to buy into that bullshit. Remembering that makes me even madder.
Okay. Okay, so I think this is probably where I'll
You can call yourself a
call it a night.
scholar. Now, moving
Right.
along. Next, you'll learn about
I'm trying to get to like where you get the explorable floor and everything. Is that this?
Please proceed to the 61st floor.
Yeah,
of the
okay.
Visual
I think this is it.
Entertainment Hall. Welcome to the Visual Entertainment Hall, where we showcase Shinra's cutting-edge technology through an immersive visual and audio experience.
Oh, it's this part. You know, fuck it. I think we'll call it a night here. Whatever. How far into this are we? 24 hours? Ugh. So I think we actually can finish this next stream, though. And if I can't, we're gonna be so close, though. But either way. So again, like we still made over 3 hours. It's almost 3:30 in the morning. So whatever. Again, probably gonna record a whole bunch of videos, or technically like the first 3 weeks of the Big Brother review, and then probably the Asia and China Rush video. But anyway, probably gonna record those tomorrow. So yeah, I mean on Wednesday will be the A&W review. What else we got going on? There's still a lot of shows going on, right? We got 2 more episodes of Amazing Race AU. We got Amazing Race Canada, Claim to Fame. I don't even know if I'm going to bother watching the A&W video episode that's on tomorrow, where they're having like a family championship. I don't even know if I care enough, but I don't know, maybe. Like if I'm going to watch Claim to Fame, I guess I might as well watch the A&W one, but I don't know. What else is there? Well, I'm just Big Brother. And Challenge USA. So, good. We'll talk about that next time. But yeah, see you guys next time. That was such an awkward ending. Whatever. Yeah, see you guys next time.